And good morning everyone, welcome to the Aviation Videography live stream today here on the 10th of January. My name is Max and I am going to be your host today. I will be joined by my good friend from HD Melbourne Aviation, Matt, in about 20 minutes or so. Hope you're all doing too well. Just give me 1 second, I'm going to fix this camera so it's going to jolt for just a second. There we go, it's better. So good morning everyone, I hope you're all doing very, very well. And welcome to Melbourne on this relatively cold-ish morning. Not too bad. It's going to warm up later today. It's currently about 16 degrees Celsius. It's going to warm up to about 26, 27 today. And that Virgin Australia 737 on your screen right there just landed from Perth a few moments ago on runway 16. So good to see them using 16 early on for us today. Let's hope for this to continue for the entire stream. And let's hope that not too much gets stolen away by 27. Should be very similar to last week's stream, hopefully. The wind is favouring 16 for the majority of the day. And good morning Brent, good morning Sue. Good morning, Chris. And Matt says, getting darker at 6 AM. Soon we're going to have to start these at like 6:30. It's really just a cloud issue, I think. I think it's just the clouds that are causing it to be dark. It is summer, so it's supposed to not be too bad, but... And Chris says getting ready to travel to Melbourne a week from tomorrow. That's awesome. One more week to go. Coming down here, that will be awesome. Very, very exciting stuff. We'll be glad to welcome you to Melbourne. And good morning, Peter. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good morning, Angus. Good morning, Becky. And good morning to Hayden. So thank you so much to everyone for tuning in. As I just said before, I am your host, Max, and I am going to be joined by Matt from HD Melbourne Aviation very, very shortly. He's lurking in the chat at the moment. He's on his way. So we've got an awesome stream lined up for you guys. Today we'll be streaming till about 12 PM, 1 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Time. It's going to be an awesome stream. So we've got about 6 or 7 hours of plane spotting action here, and it's going to be very, very jam-packed. And yes, as Matt says there, don't forget to drop the stream a like. Yes, the more people we can get into the stream today, the more fun it will be for everyone. So please do give that stream a like and feed the algorithm for YouTube to let more people know that we are going live. So our first catch of the day is about 15 minutes out, guys. It's going to be the Royal Brunei 787 Dreamliner arriving in from Brunei. Following closely behind that is going to be the Bamboo 787 arriving in from Hanoi. We'll have the Qantas A330 200 series arriving in from Singapore. Japan Airlines 787-8 Dreamliner arriving in from Tokyo Narita. We've got the Whale EK A380 arriving in from Dubai. That's about 40 minutes away. And that's just the beginning. We also have the Qantas 787 Dreamliner arriving in from LAX. That's in about 1 hour's time. It's going to be a really cool stream. That's just the next hour of arrivals, with plenty more to happen throughout. In about 20 minutes time as well, we'll see that Emirates A380 that's parked here already is going to depart off to Dubai. And looks like we have movement with one of these Jetstar A321 Neos. Probably making its way around to one of the gates here at Terminal 4. So we've got, as the same as last week, we've got all 4 Jetstar A321 Neos sitting here at Melbourne. I think last stream we saw 3 of them go. It's just going to turn into this very, very last gate here. Looks like it's hitting the terminal there. Yeah, so that's one of the 321 Neos, and then over here we have the other 3 parked up. And hopefully we'll see them all in action today. And Matt, if you are listening, I don't know if this is true or not, but that DHL 76 is filed for a 7 a.m. departure, sorry. So I guess we'll wait and see. Looks like we have a 2-7 departure here for the 787 YAM Dreaming Qantas. One sneaked behind, I had no idea that was off. Let's have a look at where that one was going. 1 second, trying to get flight radar working. That looks like it's a charter flight, so they're probably heading up to Sydney, being ferried up there. It's got no final destination. It's QF6002, so definitely a charter flight. Most likely being ferried to Sydney, maybe Perth. Not 100% sure. And Angus joins the Boeing 737 class member group. Thank you so much to Angus for becoming a member of the Aviation Videography channel. Really do appreciate that. That is awesome to see so early in the stream, kicking us off. Thank you so much for joining. And do check the list of perks that you will be able to access I am in the progress of updating those perks and adding more for you guys. But thank you so much, Angus, for becoming a member. That really is truly appreciated. And Dustin has been a Boeing 737 class member for 5 months straight. That's awesome. Almost hitting that 6-month milestone. Thank you so much to Dustin. That is awesome. Really do appreciate that for being such a prolonged member of the channel. That's awesome. Let's hope to keep the streak going as long as possible. But yeah, we'll see if that DHL goes. As Matt said in the chat, and he's just joined me. He's just got back.
Good day, everybody. How's it going? Good to finally make it back to the car park.
Yeah, that didn't take you that long this time.
No, nice and quick.
Nice and quick.
Bus on time.
Yeah. And Chris, we got another milestone here. A member for 5 months of the 747 Queen class membership. Says 1 week to go, but who's counting? Going to the Lurkers Lounge before my eyes start to bother me. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being a member for 5 months straight, especially of the 747 Queen class membership. Huge shout out to you. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate that.
It's certainly great to have you on board there, Chris. And looking forward to having you down our way very soon.
Absolutely.
So Max, what have I missed? I saw ZND left.
ZND left. I didn't even know it was going. I didn't even know it was here.
Yeah, neither.
Definitely
Angus in the chat said it was going to Sydney.
Sydney, yeah, I assume so because it's 6002.
Yeah, it's
usually when it's got like QF 6000. It's a charter milk run charter flight.
Milk run charter flight.
Those 787s.
They've done a lot of odd stuff with the 787s lately. Like every day they're chartering one down.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing.
Looks like another takeoff. So 27 is well and truly in play.
Not fun for us, but we do have that Royal Brunei 787 arriving in a few moments' time. It's on final now for runway 16.
Sweet.
Which would be awesome. I think that came on time last week, which is supposed to come at like 5 AM, isn't it?
No, they've changed it to 6:30.
They keep changing it.
Everything changes here.
Yeah, everything does. And Dustin with a $3 super chat. Thank you so much to Dustin. Really do appreciate that. That's an awesome kickoff donation for us today. Already smashing it out of the park early today, Dustin, with the milestone and now the super chat. Really do commend you for that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, huge thanks there, Dustin. Really do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the show that we have for you this morning. It's really about to begin. We have the arrivals slowly lining up here. As Max has just said, the Royal Brunei 787 will be first. Following that will be the Bamboo 787 from Hanoi. Very closely behind, I should say. After that, there's going to be a 737 with Qantas coming in from Darwin. And following that is going to be QF36 from Singapore, a former Airbus A380 flight. That's going to be taking up our time for the next 20 minutes or so as they start trickling in, along with some of the ramp operations here, like that Jetstar A320 that you can see on screen. And going behind the DHL 767, which is always one of those aircraft that's like, is it going to go?
Taking the spotlight.
Scheduled, but there's some promising signs there. It looks like they are loading it up.
Yeah, it does look good. And Angus becomes a member and then instantly upgrades to a 777 class membership. Thank you so much, Angus. That is awesome. What a way to kick off the stream for you. Really do appreciate that.
Couldn't agree more. And enjoy those member-only videos that Sam actually put together.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Sam's been working hard on a few of those membership videos. So do enjoy those for sure. That it's an awesome addition for the members, 777 and above. But enjoy becoming a member, and thank you so much. So it looks like that Royal Brunei is just about to touch down here into Melbourne.
Yep. Final approach there. The 787, one of the rarer flights that we get here at Melbourne. Not common to see the Brunei 787s.
Probably the rarest flight. I think out of everything we get, everything usually goes everywhere, but Royal Brunei really doesn't go too many places other than Melbourne and a couple others.
So this is going to be touching down on runway 16, which is going to be the runway of choice for the arrivals today. And pretty much every day, as summer is the season for 16 operations. Strangely enough, we do get a lot of southerly winds in the summertime, which I've always found bizarre because the south of us is the ocean, or not even the ocean, more like the bay between Tasmania and Victoria. But it's always odd, like you'd think that in summer you'd get a lot of the northerly winds because that's where the desert is.
You'd think so.
But that's why I'm no meteorologist. There it is, coming to a stop there. And it looks like it's going to take taxiway Juliet, unless that's closed. It looks like I can see some red lights on the taxiway, so it might not actually be able to cross there, and we'll take the full length of the runway to vacate.
That's a long vacation point.
Very long vacation point. Well, there you go. I think it might actually just disobey the red lines.
Yeah, probably.
Like you see on the taxiway, they got the little. Like,
yeah, they do.
I think that means it's closed, but maybe that's for. Okay, I guess not. I guess they've decided like we're using that.
Yeah, because it's got green on all the other ones.
Yeah, the others have got green, but that one's red.
Too busy looking at the lights. Got to focus on the plane.
There we go. You can see it on screen there. And Angus there with a delay update. The Philippine Airlines A330, which was supposed to go this morning, has been delayed until 10:10. I do feel like it might actually be retimed, because that's like the standard time for the Philippine Airlines. And also a very nice comment there from Angus. A350 member with HD, so match it here. One of the best channels I've come across. Really do appreciate that, mate, and thanks for being a member on my own channel. It's a pleasure to have you on board there, and glad that you're enjoying the 2 Melbourne-based channels that we have here. And enjoying the Melbourne streams.
This Brunei is taking its sweet old time getting off the runway.
Yeah, they're in no hurry to get to T2.
Not at all.
And it looks like we do have a Jetstar A320 lining up there on runway 16. Well, should I say holding short. And also as well, we're going to be having the Bamboo 787 landing next. I can just see the landing lights now. And it's going to be QH82 arriving from Hanoi. Our only Hanoi service here in Melbourne. And for the longest time, the Hanoi to Melbourne route was the #1 most underserved route in Southeast Asia. So being connected back to Hanoi is great. And now all that's really left is the Seoul to Melbourne service, which is another service that is very underserved and has been for a very long time. Great looking livery on the 787. The blue and green combination, you don't see it too often. but Bamboo Airlines has definitely made it work. Also wearing the 787 decal there, which is what they have for their very first 787 to celebrate the introduction of long-haul flights, and also to celebrate their first wide-body for the airline, as they used to operate only A320s and A321neos before getting the 787s, which are now doing flights to Australia, flights to Europe, and I believe they also have some plans to do flights to the US at some stage. And turning onto the runway now, we have our first runway 16 departure of the stream, and this is going to be the Jetstar A320 going to Queenstown, so an international flight over to New Zealand. This is going to be operating as JQ219. And Phil, thanks for tuning in, mate. Great to hear that you're enjoying the stream and love watching the airports from around the globe. I love it as well, being able to travel virtually at the click of your mouse to all parts of the world and seeing what's going on, and seeing so many different live streams being hosted on YouTube is incredible. Like I was seeing, there was a few from Heathrow last night, Manchester, which is the other side of the world to us here in Australia, so I thought it was really, really cool. And off it goes to New Zealand. And Miss Wolves, the time is 6:25 AM. And our next arrival is going to be the Qantas 737-800 from Darwin, operating as QF839. And I can just see its lights there in the distance, but in the meantime we'll have that Bamboo Airlines on screen as it begins making its way over there to Terminal 2. And looks like Toe Eater has joined us this morning. Thanks for tuning in. And Geordie as well. Good day, Geordie. And Geordie helps out our good friend Bart over there in Amsterdam with the live streams. Always great to have him tuning in and seeing what's going on here in Melbourne. And you can see over there in the distance, that's the Qantas 737-800. So Max, what are you most excited for this morning?
Ooh, good question. I don't know. I think maybe maybe today we'll go with the dynamic duo, the double EK 380.
You can never go wrong with a dynamic duo. The Wombo combo.
How about you? What are you most excited for?
And there it is, very smooth touchdown there by that 737.
And g'day TriStar Darren, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you had an awesome day and glad you can tune into the AV live stream. And Matt Stiles says good morning from yesterday in Michigan at the US. Well, thank you so much for tuning in on your afternoon, evening over there in the US. Hope you've had a great day so far. And Caney boy, the time here is currently 6:30 AM. And yeah, it's very sad that the Qantas QF93 flight is operating still as that Dreamliner. Very, very unfortunate not to have the A380 in action yet back here at Melbourne. But hopefully at some point Qantas will decide to be nice to us and send it back here for that iconic route for the 380. But it's a wait and see game. They keep pushing it back.
Yeah, a bit of a legacy route for the A380s.
It definitely is. It's an iconic route. You can't have anything else on that route.
Well, apparently you can.
Yeah.
If you're Qantas.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't. I think
Should be the 380.
Yeah, because they've been operating the flight with the 380s since they first got it back in 2008. And even when they first got them, I'm pretty sure Melbourne to LA was I think it was the first route. Or it was Sydney to LA, one of the two. But it happened pretty quickly. And it took over from the 747s that used to operate the QF94 flights. And departing there off runway 27, that's the Virgin Australia 737-800 going to Sydney as VA 807. So it looks like we have some international traffic happening. We have the Batik Air 737-800 to Denpasar operating as flight ID 6004, heading down our way to runway 16 for its departure. And just lit up as well, we have the Emirates A380 wearing the Journey to the Future livery, which will be pushing back in just a moment and possibly taking off within the next 15 minutes or so. So that's going to be good there, Max, getting the special livery 380.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think we've managed to catch that one on stream.
What's that?
The Journey to the Future livery. I don't think we've caught that on stream yet.
No, I don't think so. I think we got it at... Oh no, we were supposed to get it at Sydney, but we didn't get the stream set up in time because we had those internet problems.
Yeah, that's right.
Because it departed.
The internet gremlins.
As always.
And arriving on screen now, we have QF36 landing from Singapore, a Qantas A330-300, formerly operated by the Airbus A380 pre-COVID, and hopefully at some point we actually do see that one upgraded again to sustain the daily A380 on the Singapore run. I think it's possible.
I don't think it'll happen.
If they had the aircraft at the moment, I think they would do it, but they just don't have them activated.
Yeah. But you'd think if there's that much high demand, they'd be using a Dreamliner.
Oh, exactly.
So I don't think they'll bring the 380 back for this service again. Unfortunately, they can't even bring it back for LA.
And the demand to Singapore at the moment from Australia is huge. Like,
oh yeah,
absolutely
it's through
huge.
the roof.
it is, taking the rapid exit off the runway. Is it a 300 or is that a 200? It's a 200, my mistake.
Yeah, it is. 200 from Singapore, that's edgy.
Yeah, they
You'd
must
expect them
really
to
be
use
running short on aircraft across the board.
Yeah.
No 300.
You'd expect them to use the 300 on a service like that.
And on departure there, we have the Jetstar A321 going to Perth as JQ972. Climbing out over there, just past the mountains of Macedon. A beautiful view there. If only the poles weren't in the way,
I know.
it would make for a real supreme little angle. And Angus, I still do think that they will be bringing that A380 back on the Singapore service. It only takes one A380 to run that one daily, and they plan to bring, I think it was 10 back, retiring 2, which is 11 and 12, because they need 3 for the Sydney, Singapore, London route. They need 2 each for the Melbourne and Sydney to LAX flights. That brings it up to 7.
Sydney, Dallas, Melbourne, Dallas.
Maybe they'll bring back Dallas on it, which would be 2, so that'd be 8 and 9, and then just the one on Singapore, Melbourne would be 10. They might want to leave one for emergency, so they might not even put the 380 back on Dallas. I do know it had some weight restrictions on the Dallas service.
Yeah, they could just stick with the Dreamliner.
Yeah, they might just stick with that, as the range is a little bit better. But I do wonder how it's going to pan out. I do definitely see the possibility of that 380 back on the Singapore route, particularly as a secondary option to London, because it connects up to the Sydney flight. And Geordie says he misses the milk run counter that we did there on my stream a few days ago. We can see if we can add one to AV Max if you wanted to. For the next one.
Yeah, maybe.
The milk runs.
Have to count them in our head today.
Count as
Write
we go.
them down on a piece of paper.
Notepad.
Yeah.
And Paul says, hey guys, Jetstar is getting a new A321neo. Wow.
Another one.
Another one.
How many are they getting actually? Do you know?
I actually have no idea. All I know is they've got 4 now.
Yeah, and they're all here.
And they're all here. And look at that. David says there's often 3 Qantas flights parked up at the hangars at LAX. We're going to be seeing that soon, Max.
Yeah, 100%.
Heading up to LA in, wow, 21 days. 3 weeks.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's 3 weeks today.
3 weeks away. And on screen now we have that Batik 737.
Nice and quick rotation there. I wasn't ready for that.
That is our newest service from the Lion Air group. just doing the direct flights to Denpasar as ID 6003 and 6004. And guys, if you haven't already, do make sure to hit that like button. It helps us out a ton with the YouTube algorithm. The more likes the stream gets, the more people the algorithm is going to push it out to, and the more people that we're going to be able to talk to here in the chat and keep us company this morning. So we can see on screen there we have one of 4 Jetstar A321 Neos, which have just pushed back and on its way to, let's have a look, probably Brisbane
Gold Coast, take your pick.
Adelaide.
No way.
I have not seen that one before.
I haven't seen that either.
I've seen Denpasar, I've seen Brisbane, Gold Coast, never Adelaide.
Wow, wowee. That's crazy. And Erica says looking forward to flying into Melbourne in March from New Zealand for the air show. Awesome, yeah, the air show, the long-awaited air show. I know they've received a lot of criticism for for delaying it, but unfortunately due to COVID, they've had to delay it quite a bit. So it's glad to see it finally happening. And yes, we'll myself and Matt will 100% be there. So hopefully we can see a lot of people there. I think it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really cool.
Definitely going to be good, I think. Really looking forward to it.
When was the last one? 2019, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2019.
So
I think I'm really keen as well to see the C5, Max's favourite plane.
Finally get to see it.
Finally get to see it in person.
Yeah, let us know, guys, in the chat if you are coming to the Avalon Air Show in March.
And let us know if you've seen the lineup, what you're most excited for. We've got KC-135s coming, the Raptors are coming. I think there's even an A400 coming as well for a static.
I wonder how I'll handle the fighter jets again this time. Didn't cope well with them last time. My first time experiencing that, my gosh, I was blown away.
I'm sure you'll be good. Just wear the headphones.
Yeah, I didn't have any last time. That was my biggest mistake.
Or that was your biggest success.
Yeah.
It really makes it exciting when it blows your ears out. You want the blood to be, like, you know, trickling down.
Oh gosh, stop.
After your eardrums burst from excitement.
Let's leave that there, shall we?
And on screen now we have the Qantas 737 flight from Denpasar. Another Bali-bound flight. This is operating as QF46. The daily run to our neighbour from the north, Indonesia.
It looks like that Emirates, I think, has pushed back over there.
It has.
Which is awesome.
We can just see the tip of the tail of that Emirates going to Dubai. Wearing this journey to the future livery, guys. So do stay tuned for that. Should be on the move in the next couple minutes. And it's great to be able to get this special livery on the stream. This is the first time Max and I have been able to do this. Usually when we stream, it's not a special livery. It's just the standard.
No. I'm still waiting for a stream where we get the blue one. Maybe in Sydney.
It never goes to Sydney.
I know it doesn't. But it also randomly went to Brisbane the night we were leaving.
Yeah, it's been going to Brisbane heaps.
Yeah, I think it's just picking cities. I think it picked Melbourne for a while, came here for a week, and then now it went to Brisbane, and maybe it'll come to Sydney for us.
Maybe.
It might be following us.
I think it's dodging us, to be honest.
It actually probably is.
It's come to Brisbane so many times since we've left.
No, it's very frustrating. And yes, the Japan Airlines 787 will be our next arrival on runway 16. And that Emirates 380 is
making its way over.
making its way to 1-6.
You can see the tip of the tail of that Emirates 380
There
as
it
it
is,
begins.
lurking like a shark fin. That's gone now.
And little Tumas, we are spotting here from the Terminal 4 car park. One of the best views of the entire airport. Minus the poles, you have an unobstructed view of the southern side of the airport. Good day, Justin. Thanks for tuning in. And Curtis saying, love that you guys are up early morning and it's so bright.
Yes,
Yeah,
up
no, it's
bright and early today.
bright and early, literally. And yeah, it's great to see. We love summer. Gives us the opportunity to catch a bunch of aircraft that we aren't able to catch usually any other time of the year, like the Emirates A380s. You can only really get those operating during the day in summer.
You can see just there on screen all the passengers getting off that Royal Brunei service. Sad that they didn't take them all the way to the gate. They went to the hard stand.
You'd think early in the morning there'd be enough gates to cater.
There's definitely I don't know, it's hard to see the other side. It looks like it's full in here.
Yeah, this side's looking pretty jam-packed, but there's got to be.
Yeah. There's got to be one spot.
It's got to be
One Dreamliner spot, surely. You'd think so.
One teeny tiny little Dreamliner space.
Yeah.
Considering there's about to be like 30 arrivals.
Yeah, they're all coming in. It sounds like delays for me, I reckon, in down in the carousel, the baggage area and stuff.
Yeah, it sounds pretty
Sounds
packed
like a lot of delays, people trying to get their bags and stuff.
And our next arrival is going to be the Japan Airlines 787-8 coming in from Tokyo with JL773. So it looks like the bag carousel is only going to get worse.
Yep, it's just going to keep getting worse all morning. Oh, that little security camera up the top there is causing so many focus issues.
Camception.
Yeah, camception.
And Angus, you're definitely right there. The closest spot is that little one at Operations Road, but you can't really catch much of the ground action. So for a stream, T4 is always the better choice, the more interesting choice.
Really depends, I think, on the weather and what runways they're using.
And it depends on that.
If they're using 3-4 and the weather is not hot but sunny, Ops is a really good option. But I think if they're using it the other way around, T4 is definitely the way to go. Or the
See the 380 there on screen.
the Homestead as well is a great choice for 1-6 operations. But I'm glad we didn't have to make that walk up there in the wind this morning, Matt. Up to the Homestead.
Oh, yep. The dreaded walk through the river.
Yeah. Up that massive hill with all the equipment.
Remembering how unfit we are.
Yeah.
And guys, don't forget, if you haven't already, do hit that like button. It helps Max and I out a ton. It allows the YouTube algorithm to determine whether the stream is worthy or not to promote to other like-minded aviation enthusiasts. So if you want to help support the channel, support what Max and I are doing, and just in general to help support the streams to keep them going, do make sure to hit that like button. And if you have already, you're an absolute superstar, and we both really appreciate it.
And Geordie becomes a Boeing 777 class member. Thank you so much, Geordie, for joining the Aviation Videography membership family. Really do appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the exclusive perks that you will be able to access now that you're a AV member, including the member-only videos and more perks that I'm currently working on, such as some exclusive sort of stickers and
The never-ending list.
the never-ending list. We talked about it so much last week, and that list just grew. It didn't get any shorter.
I know, I've added so many things to it, Max.
Yeah. But no, thank you so much, and we'll keep working for all people becoming members and all existing members. We'll keep working to add more features to those perks, so you get even more benefits. And TriStar Darren, yes, A380 arrival and departure within minutes of each other. Very smart by Emirates. I think they're being nice to us by doing that.
That's it. You know, Melbourne Airport looks like Dubai for a couple minutes of the day.
Just for 2 minutes,
2
between
minutes.
6 and 7 a.m. And Justin has become a Boeing 747 Queen class member. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate that so much. That is awesome. Joining the top tier, the exclusive list of 747 Queen class members. Really do appreciate that. That is that's awesome. So incredible. I just cannot find the words to say thank you for becoming a member. To everyone who does become a member, but especially being the top tier 747 Queen class member, that's a true honour of ours to have you on board. So thank you so much.
And Justin, you superstar, and Geordie as well. Thank you guys so much for the support. Both Max and I really do appreciate it, and absolutely love coming out here and streaming. If you guys do all enjoy our home airport. Next up, we have our next Denpasar flight. We get a lot of those here in Melbourne. It's going to be the Virgin Australia 737-800, operating as VA94. Arriving here at runway 16. And Max, I definitely think this spot's a little bit better to set up in because the building there of the terminal doesn't quite block it as badly.
Yeah, it's not as bad.
Definitely a lot better for those arrivals.
100% for sure.
And Angus there with a awesome $4 tip. Thank you so much, Angus, you superstar. Joining the league of superstars there of this stream. There's been so many of you guys, and both Max and I really do appreciate it. I know we sound like broken record saying it, but
Yeah, we do. But
it needs to be said regardless.
100%.
And Angus says, good stream, hope to see you around one time. I think you definitely will. We're out here enough.
Yeah.
It's bound to happen if you do pop around here and there. That we will cross paths. And it looks like we have double A380 action. We got the Journey to the Future livery EK 409 going off to Dubai. And then arriving at next, and very closely behind is going to be the EK 406 from Dubai. It's friend.
Friends.
Friend.
So it is double whammy A380 time, guys, and it looks like that EK 380 is wasting no time at all.
Wombo combo.
Turn and burn. journey to the future takes a journey to the skies. We're at the pass there off runway 16. And its friend is just on final now for runway 16. Behind that focus troll security camera.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
The camera's doing its best to ruin your day.
Absolutely. So we'll catch this in just a moment as it prepares to touch down here on runway 16. As one goes, another one must land.
I think it's time for a
the other
poll
way
very
around.
soon.
Is it one, as one lands, another one must take off, or another way around? No, as one takes off, another one must land. I don't know.
I think what goes up must come down.
Accept your age.
And Scott, a member with the 747 Queen class, another wonderful legend there. And Scott says, thanks for all the streams, Max. It's about tailgating time. That's awesome. Cheers, mates. Really do appreciate that, Scott. And yeah, it's going to be tailgating time for us soon as well.
100%. Thank you so much. Glad we can put on the show for you guys. Trying to do it as much as possible at the moment in Melbourne. It's really just about once a week, but we've got so much coming up, especially throughout the entire year, and even just January is going to be huge. Lots of streams are incoming, and we're very, very excited. So thank you so much for all the support. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely have a lot coming up, and that's the reason we haven't been able to stream as much as we want. We've been
Busy
preparing
editing.
and planning and
Forward editing
like crazy.
Keeping those 4K videos going for you guys. Because yeah, when we're away, it's impossible to edit.
Yeah,
There's not enough time in the day.
Not enough time, and when you start to do the early mornings and late nights to film as much as possible, you start to lose motivation for editing.
Oh, yeah.
Or fall asleep at the desk.
You can lose it while you're here and not streaming.
And Robert says the watch is being watched.
The watch is being watched. Plane spotters being spotted by the plane protectors.
Spotters spotted by CCTV.
But yeah, speaking of what's upcoming, guys, this Sunday, so it's currently Tuesday the 10th of January here in Melbourne. This Sunday the 15th, myself and Matt are going to be flying up to Sydney. We're going to be there for a few days, doing plenty of streaming, plenty of filming. It's going to be an awesome little trip. Going to be out at the airport pretty much 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. each day. Getting as much as we can. So it's going to be awesome. So if any of you Sydney spotters are around, make sure you come and say g'day. We'll be there 100%. It's going to be an awesome little trip. And then, as we said a little bit earlier, on the 31st, so in 21 days, I was about to say the 21st, it's 21 days away.
21 days.
On the 31st of Jan, we'll be heading up to the US, to Los Angeles, Phoenix, and San Francisco for about, I think it's 10 days. It's going to be awesome doing some streams there. Still yet to work out schedules over there. We'll just sort of play it by ear, but lots of streams going to be happening over there. Lots of filming. It's going to be awesome.
Definitely going to be great fun. Even heading over to Phoenix as well. An airport that's been on my bucket list for quite a while. So it'll be good to finally get some 4K footage of that.
Yeah, you jumped at that idea. I was like, oh, why don't we do a day trip somewhere? Let's do Phoenix. And I was expecting you to be like, oh, nah, let's do somewhere better. But then you were like, 100% we're going.
Got to do it.
Yeah.
It's been on that bucket list for years. And the opportunity came calling.
So awesome to grab the double whale. And good morning to Clayton. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Good day, Clayton.
We are doing very, very well here. Bright and early.
And Jordy asks when we are coming to Europe again. Well, funny that we are planning to pop in mid-year. I think July.
Yeah, start of July, end of June.
We'll be coming over there to do some of the Nordic countries. finally cover some of the airports over there for both aviation, videography, and HD Melbourne Aviation.
Plenty of live streams over there for sure.
Do some live streams, and we do plan to stop into Amsterdam before heading over to the UK for the second half of the trip. So
And
we'll definitely
Germany
be in
as
touch with you, yourself and also Bart as well to possibly meet up again, even go out for a Heineken.
Or two. Yeah, no, very, very excited. It's going to be awesome to head over there. Not too far away now, 6 months, and that'll fly by, Matt.
Oh, it's gonna go so quickly, just like the 8-month build-up for this LA trip.
Yeah, no, booked my tickets in I think end of June. And we're only 20 days away now, so very, very excited.
And our next arrival is going to be another heavy. This is going to be the Jetstar 787 coming in from Denpasar. Another one as a JQ36.
Plenty of action here. It's a really, really busy morning. Hopefully we get a little takeoff rush like last week. Around
Fingers
that
crossed.
9 a.m. period where they all started trickling out.
Oh,
Lots
yeah.
of domestic departures.
All on the one runway.
Yeah.
We can only get so lucky.
We could only. Yeah, last week was very lucky stream. I think yours stream had the same thing as well, didn't it? They were mainly just using 1.6.
Yeah, it was just 1.6. There was no 2.7 at all being used. So I made a little bit of a 2.7 sticker and didn't have to use it once.
The no 2.7 sticker?
No 2.7.
Yeah, that one.
2.7 is banned.
That's about all we got time for last week to make out of stickers.
Like
We sat down, we were like, we gotta make a bunch of stickers. Let's brainstorm. Let's think of some things we can make, and we were like, let's do no 2.7 because we don't like 2.7.
Yeah, 2.7 is
And
bad.
then we spent about 10 minutes on that, and then and the next thing you know, back to editing again. Next thing you know, it's like 10 p.m.
So, oh,
I should probably go to bed now.
probably should. Well, that's actually what I wanted to say as well. If you guys who are watching have any ideas for stickers that we can add to the stream, put it in the chat. We have a little brainstorming list on our never-ending to-do list that we want to sort of complete, and where we put our ideas for stickers, for designs, for any merch and such on there. So if you have any ideas, do let us know. We'll be sure to add it on.
Absolutely, and yeah, and if you think of something later on after the stream, make sure maybe you pop it in the Discord. Join our Discord. The link is in the description below. Also, you can find it on our Instagram page, Aviation Videography, or send us an email. That's the email link is somewhere as well. I think it's on my Instagram.
And we've been asked to film the Rex Saab and start it up over there at the bay.
No worries. We'll head over to it once this Jetstar vacates runway 16.
So we don't have the takeoff rush just yet, but we do have the arrival rush. We're going to have Qantas 717 coming in next, which is awesome. Following that's going to be QF94 from LA. And then another Qantas 717s following that. So 3 definitely interesting arrivals there, and for those tuning in overseas, you'll know that the 717 is a particularly rare aircraft now. And Melbourne is fortunate enough to get an abundance of flights per day to a lot of the smaller routes like Canberra, Launceston and such.
So Matt, I'm at a crossroad with an idea, and I mentioned it to you the other day.
Oh yeah.
So I think we should put a poll to see if people want it or not.
Alright.
So I'm thinking, for those of you who are listening at the moment, and I'll maybe put a poll out towards the end of the stream for new people that join in. We're thinking of doing like behind the scenes sort of vlogging for when we go on trips. So we're thinking of starting it for Sydney this week. So that does not look like a 717. Sorry.
That's
what I'm trying to-
717.
Looks like a 78. Either way. We're thinking of doing vlogging sort of style. So I don't really know how to explain it, but just sort of behind the scenes, you know, all the stuff that you don't see on the live streams, you know, the rushing to catch aircraft, and you know, sort of not necessarily flight reviews, but just catching the flights and whatnot. I think it would be a really cool idea to do that, and especially when we do this big US trip at the end of January. I think it'd be cool to have behind the scenes of, you know, Matt and I's movements. You can see all the hard work and
the pain and the torture.
Yeah, and all the laughs and the fun. Just be a very casual sort of thing. So Matt, if you want to make a poll,
Yep, I can do that.
see if you guys think it's a good idea or not. I don't really want to compare it, but if you guys have watched, like, what's his name? What's that guy that does all the vlogs?
I don't know. I don't watch vlogs. You're asking the wrong person.
Oh, David Dobrik. Similar style to something like that. Just sort of fun things we're doing and behind the scenes of traveling.
I've heard the name.
Yeah. I'm sure you've seen something.
I don't think so.
I'm sure you have.
I don't watch vlogs.
Not a YouTube guy, Netflix guy.
No, I'm really not. Like, when it comes to YouTube culture, I don't really know any of these big YouTubers. People be like, oh, have you watched him? No. Have you seen this gaming channel? No. But have you seen that little channel over there in Newcastle? Yep.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe I spend too much time on YouTube.
Maybe. If you're not spending time on YouTube, you're editing for YouTube or streaming for YouTube. And on screen now you can see QF94 operating the 787-9 from Los Angeles. Should be an Airbus A380 if Qantas stuck to the plans. Yeah, it really should be. But the A380 flights have been postponed indefinitely. But with the definite gonna happen, it's more just when it's gonna happen now. And Geordie says, I think it's a nice thing to add because most people don't know the struggle of walking with all the gear, getting everything ready for the stream.
Yeah, that's the one issue I'm thinking of now, trying to vlog while carrying all the stuff.
It's going to be like just audio, but
yeah, just my back,
how
my
far?
back.
10 minutes.
I'm gonna get arthritis.
We're just gonna like look really crippled as we're walking up to the spots, trying our best with like all that, with the table and all. Just like when you're trying to walk up the Homestead Hill. You know, maybe it's not a good idea. People will see like how like badly unfit we are.
Nah. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot of work that goes behind it that isn't generally seen. And Geordie, you would know because you've seen the worst of it there in Amsterdam. I remember Sam and I, we did that walk up the bike path to set up the stream at the Polder Barn. Oh my god. I've never sweated so much in my life carrying that massive tub of everything. Oh, the other one as well. There was another spot that you get close-up departures when they're using the Polder Barn, but they're using 3/6 left. And it's like a 25-minute walk. And I remember stopping every 3 minutes to put the crane down for 5 minutes. It was so hard. It's great to see the 787 there. And great to see it a little bit more consistent as well. And Guys, make sure if you haven't already, hit that like button. It helps Max and I out a ton. By hitting that like button is the best free way to support the channel, as it will help the algorithm determine if the live stream's worthy to promote to like-minded aviation enthusiasts. So if you do want to support what Max and I do here, if you want the streams to continue, hit that like button. I think we're almost at 200 likes now, which is incredible. So if you are enjoying it, hit that like button. If you have already, thank you so much. You guys are superstars. And we love having you here this morning, joining us on another morning rush at Melbourne Airport. On screen now, you're going to see another Qantas Link 717. And this is operating from Hobart as QF 1550. Another T-Tail classic. Shorty, absolutely. You get the best shots there down at the Polderbarn, but unless you're stopping at that car park, it is a nightmare to navigate around. An absolute nightmare. But you do get the best shot, so it is worth the hike, worth the hassle, but not at the time. While you're doing the hike, you're just like, oh, is it worth it? And Angus, not too sure about that. I think at some point during 2024 we're going to be getting that A220, and it will slowly happen. I also think it might be subbed out here and there, because it is replacing the 717, so sometimes if it is towards the Sunshine Coast, for example, they might send it down our way from there and then send it off to another route somewhere else. So I think early 2024 we'll probably see it down there in Melbourne. And BTS vlogging is behind the scenes vlogging. So essentially just going over and creating a little bit of a video log of some of the highlights for our travel, some of the difficulties and such. Look at all those heavies there as well. We've got the DHL, the Qantas, the Etihad. Speaking of the DHL, what is going on? The tug is attached, but still no movement. So Max, looks like we're getting a staggering amount of yeses on that poll. 95%. Scott says, like the Land Cruiser video. Yes, exactly like the Land Cruiser video. And be plenty more of those. The Land Cruiser's gone through some crazy adventures in its time, trying to get the shots. So on screen here we have the Etihad 777, which is being tugged away from the terminal, freeing up another gate so we can have another airline occupy it. Terminal space in Melbourne is very limited now that things are really starting to get back to normal. So this Etihad is going to be taking off this afternoon about 3 PM, and given it's now 7 AM, they do get it away from the terminal for as long as possible. And it looks like today they're going to be parking it up at one of the remote bays. Towards the left here we can see one of the Jetstar A321 Neos is taxiing out there towards most likely runway 27.
really do appreciate everyone. We've already hit 200 likes, 207 now, which is awesome. Only an hour into the stream. Absolutely smashing the like button records today, so thank you so much everyone. If you haven't already, please do consider clicking the like button. We do sound like broken records, but it does feed the algorithm so more and more people can watch. And if you're feeling not super generous, you can click the subscribe button. It really goes a long way in supporting our channel, supporting our growth to continue what we do. And if you're really enjoying the stream and feel super generous, you can even become a channel member. There's been plenty of people joining in the membership group today. You would not want to miss out, so if you feel like joining, we appreciate every single one of you who becomes a member. G'day, Locked On Aviation. Thank you so much for tuning in from the UK. Hope you've had an awesome day over there. And I hope you enjoy some Melbourne Airport live streaming.
We can see a couple of the domestic or smaller aircraft going over there to runway 27, I think. Yep, the Neo's gone to 27, unfortunately. And on approach, we have the Jetstar A320. And Max, where's this one coming in from?
This is JQ Flight 501 arriving in from Sydney, doing a milk run here. The A320-200. This is a 9-year-old A320. As I said a moment ago, we're at 207 likes. We're already up to 230 now, which is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Looks like we have 530 people watching. How good is that? That is so awesome, guys. Probably one of the highest amounts of people we've had at one time in recent streams, or if not at all. So that's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Glad that we've got so many people in here wanting to see some Melbourne Airport plane spotting. JB asks, when did Rex start flying 737s?
Started flying them in 2020. That's when they first got them, and they started in between lockdowns flying the Golden Triangle. Right. Offering some really incredible fares. They were offering $69 return, Melbourne, Sydney. Insane deals. So that was going on for a little bit, and then one of the bigger lockdowns happened, and then they sort of suspended flights and grounded fleet for a couple months, and now they're back and rolling and stronger than ever. And Anth absolutely A very busy one here today in Melbourne. And Toyota asks, do you think LATAM will start flying to Sydney? They already do. They operate a daily flight between Santiago, Auckland and Sydney. And Max, it looks like the DHL 767 has pushed back.
Oh, perfect.
It's actually going. That's a first.
Actually doing something.
So for those who don't know, the DHL 767 has always been a massive pain. In previous streams, it just has not taken off. Like, it always is scheduled, but just doesn't do anything. But finally, it looks like we're in safe hands. It's actually on the move now, which is a lot further than it actually gets. I keep saying actually, it's a lot further than it gets on most of the other streams. And there's no mistake as well, you can hear it quite distinctly over the sound of everything else on the ramp. And Rohan joining in from England. Thank you so much for tuning in from the other side of the world. I do hope you enjoy the show we have today. And good day, Ducky King. And Tyler could not agree more. We're going to have Qantas coming back to Melbourne with their A380s very soon, which is going to be good to see. And hopefully at one point we can see Qatar back with the 380s too. I think adding the additional flight with the 777s between Melbourne and Adelaide has sort of taken that chance away in the short term. But you never know what could happen in the long run. And essentially, yes, Jetstar is just like EasyJet. They offer cheaper fares and a cheaper flying experience. And all the add-ons like food and such is just you have to pay for it. It's not included within the fare. So essentially just like EasyJet. And a Tyler joining in the 737 class, you absolute superstar. Thank you so much for that. Glad that you're enjoying the streams enough to join in the 737 membership. Do check out the channel membership page to see all the exclusive perks that you get for joining the aviation videography family. I know both Max and I really appreciate your support and allowing these streams to continue. Thanks so much, mate. You absolute superstar. There we go. And Stevo says, first time watching a stream, loving how good it is. Great seeing action from another airport. Keep up the great work from England. Thank you so much. Glad that you're enjoying the stream and the hard work that Max and I are putting into this. And hope you enjoy the show that we have for you this morning. And simply to put it, the demand for Melbourne is a little bit lower than the two other east coast cities of Australia, that being Sydney and Brisbane. Sydney, the demand is just astronomical, and Melbourne was more suited for a seasonal route. I think they're in talks with the airport at the moment to reinstate the Vancouver service, and whether or not that does happen in the short term or the medium term, I think it will definitely be coming back, the 787s. But yeah, and also Sydney did take our additional flight. They decided to, instead of reinstate the Melbourne flights last year, they decided to make Sydney 10 weekly taking our AC 37 and 38 flights. Literally, the flight number is in Sydney now. We'll give it a bit of time, and it should come back there, which would be great because connecting through to Canada from Melbourne is a very difficult thing. Either going through Los Angeles, Dallas, or anything like that, where it's far easier just to go through Vancouver, a one-stop Air Canada flight. And Clayton saying, at 254 likes, that's amazing. Can we get to 300? It really does help aviation videography out. Thank you so much for that support there, Clayton. And can we do it? Can we get to 300? Max has just gone for a little bit of a lavatory break, but he'll be back very shortly. It'd be great to get it up to 300. And our next arrival is going to be an international flight, QF132 from Christchurch, operated by a 737-800. Just about to touch down there on runway 16. And Michael, thanks so much for the subscription, mate. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Tyler could not agree more. Melbourne is great, but pre-COVID it certainly was a much busier and more interesting place in terms of aircraft diversity. But hopefully it does pick up. It is showing drastic improvement. Even compared to a couple of months ago, it is exploding. So it's fantastic to see the recovery so quickly, and I think by the end of next year, it's pretty much going to be back to what it was, minus a few A380s like Etihad and probably Qatar. But I think all the services will be back. Even the Chinese carriers are starting to file flight plans and routes now that mainland China is open. And Sid Squad's joined there saying, "G'day boys, hope you guys are doing well down there in Mexico." Yeah, we are south of Sydney, where the Sid Squad is based. So yes, it's all good here. I wish it was as warm as Mexico, that's for sure. It is incredibly cold, even though it's a summer's morning, and typical Melbourne overcast and gloomy weather. So not missing out on too much, unlike your Sydney stream the other day, where it was perfectly sunny and perfect views as well up there at the ATC tower. And we're going to have our next arrival being the Rexarb 340 coming in from Brunei as ZL3554. The smallest scheduled aircraft here at Melbourne. Making its way down there to runway 16. If the camera would like to focus, there we go. And Kirstenville saying your idea of cold. Yes, we are fortunately not dealt with the cold of Canada, because that is real cold. We don't actually get snow, but because of that, we're a little bit spoiled with it. So we couldn't handle Canada's cold. There'd be no possible way that would happen. Even the thought of snow right now. Like, I remember when I was in Germany during the winter time, I was wearing 2 ski jackets, 3 actual jumpers on. I was even wearing like a sweater vest at one point. like everything I had, 2 pairs of gloves, and I was still cold. And even with the 2 gloves, I could not feel my hands. Like, they were just completely numb. And I was walking around like so stiff. I was waddling like a penguin down the streets of Stuttgart. And because I had so many layers on, even pants as well. Like, I had so many layers of pants on. I think there was like 4 or 5 that my legs were just confined. Like, I couldn't actually bend it where the kneecap is. Like, it was just straight. So I was literally waddling side to side. And Josh is subscribed there. Cheers, Josh. Glad you're enjoying the stream, buddy. And lining up there on runway 16, we have that DHL 767 off to Singapore as HJ11. About to embark on its 6.5 hour journey to Singapore, I believe it is. There goes our sole 767 operator here in Melbourne, the elusive DHL 767. And Sit's saying walking around so stiff, Matty. I don't know if you consider it walking. Waddling, I think, is a better description of what I was doing. I think the only thing I needed was something to cover my face, because I remember my face was like so numb that I couldn't even talk properly. Like, I couldn't make any P's or B sounds. It would just be like, oh, what's like, it's in a plane to be pain. So suffice to say, Australians and cold do not get along. And on screen now we have a Rex 737 arriving in from Adelaide, operating as ZL402. And about to touch down there on runway 16. Has XR, thanks for subscribing, mate. Glad that you're enjoying the show. And Hans joining in there from Amsterdam. G'day. Hope you're having a wonderful evening there in Amsterdam. And Bart, g'day mate, tuning in as well from Amsterdam. Bart says, what was the final score on the milk run counter last week, Matt? I think we got it up to about 52. So I think I was like a 1 or 2 off my bet. Because I said at the start of the stream, I think there's going to be 50. On final approach now, we have Qantas Link Flight 50 from Devonport, Tasmania, operating the Bombardier Dash 8 Q300. About a minute away from touching down there. I love the little blinky lights of the Dash 8s, pulsing from left to right. It's really, really unique. And Larry, Melbourne's located on the very south of the east coast. So we're about 1,000 kilometers or so south of Sydney, which is also along the east coast. And our longest flight here is actually pretty big. It's the Dallas flight with Qantas, QF21, and it's about, I'm pretty sure it's 16 hours or so, which is a huge, huge flight. Personally, I've never done any flight 16 hours and don't know how I would even go with it. But I'm not really a long-haul flyer. I get a little bit fidgety. And Anth, that is a great question. I think at the moment it's a bit of a low period for cargo, so that might contribute a little bit. They do a bit of ad hoc stuff, the Qatar cargoes, so if they don't have the freight needed, or if there's really no purpose in coming here, then I guess why would you do it? They don't have, I guess, a firm contract for a lot of these flights. And on final approach there we have our Adelaide flight QF670, Qantas 737-800, touching down there on runway 16. And Delta Fox Hotel 7 doing the 14-hour flight Emirates business class. Yeah, you'd be able to do that no problem. In business class you'd be like, oh, 14 hours already? Are you sure there's not another few hours? I was just getting comfortable on my lie flat bed. Definitely 16 hours is not too bad at all in business class, I would imagine. And Larry becoming our latest 737 class member. Thank you so much, Larry. It's great to have you on board the aviation videography family. Hope that you enjoy the perks that you get for becoming a 737 class member. You can find those on the membership tab on the channel page. And I'm sure Max really does appreciate it as well. He's still just down at the lavatory and will be back up very, very soon. So thanks once again for your support. It's your support that continues to allow these streams to keep going, and for Max and I to be able to travel around and bring streams from different places, like we are going to be doing in a week's time in Sydney. Max and I venture up to the capital of Australia, well, not capital city, but capital airport of Australia, the busiest airport that is in the country, to do some live streaming, to see the difference between number 2 and number 1. It's going to be great fun. We're really looking forward to it, and we're looking forward to bringing that to you guys. On final approach now, we have our next international flight, and this is going to be the Air New Zealand A320 Neo, operated from Christchurch's NZ211. and hen in Melbourne. Just like in Germany, the busiest period of time for the bigger aircraft is in the morning. So we got here right when it all started at 6 AM. It's currently now 7:40, so we've been here for about an hour and a half or so. And we wanted to catch the double A380s that we get in Melbourne at about 6:30 AM. And we did manage to catch that, if you were here a little bit earlier. And Bart, no worries at all, no pressure. Stop by as much as you'd like. Always a pleasure to have you there in the stream. And Alexander, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel. I'm glad that you're enjoying the show that we're putting on here for you this morning at Melbourne Airport, Australia's second busiest airport. And Renato as well, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Next up we have a Virgin Australia 737-800 arriving in from Hobart as VA 1313. Just across the pond, arriving from our little state down south. And Chris saying, just a drive-by opinion, 15 hours in biz class is still going to be way too long. Back to the lounge. It certainly is on the long side no matter what class you're in, but I would, if I had to choose, I think I'll take the lie flat bed. Maybe sleep for half the flight. Maybe, but my god, business class for a flight that long would be mega expensive. Like, obviously the longer the flight, the more expensive the business class is going to be, and also, you know, depending on the product as well. Some airlines have a bit of a better product, better catering and such. But either way, no matter what airline you're flying, business class is going to be huge. And yeah, I mean, depending on the airline as well, you could pretty comfortably do. You could live on the Qatar business class in the Etihad apartment suite on their 380s for a month if you really had to. It does not look uncomfortable at all. And Geordie letting us know we've just hit 300 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Max would be ecstatic right now if he was here. He'll be back very, very soon. And if you are enjoying it and you have already given it a like, thank you so much. You guys are superstars, allowing Max and I to continue doing these live streams. And liking the stream is the best free way to support the channel and to support what we do here at Aviation Videography. So thank you so much for that. Very much appreciate it. And Anth asking, will Melbourne Airport get Korean Air? As far as I know, there's been some talks internally about a Korean airline starting services between Melbourne and Seoul. I don't really know anything more than that. I think it's probably going to be Asiana that will do the flight, and if Asiana does start the flight, you never know, there could be some friendly competition introduced to the route. Korean Air might decide to compete against Asiana on it, as it is one of the most underserved markets here in Southeast Asia, or I should say Asia Pacific. And on screen here, we have the Dash 8 Qantas Link flight QF45, QLK, sorry, 45, arriving in from Albury, a Bombardier Dash 8 Q300. and KCEEEM, thank you so much for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the show. Max and I are putting on for you this morning at Australia's second busiest airport. And yes, it did last for a few years. I think it ranged from about 2007 all the way up until 2012. So about 5 years, and we had Korean Air flying direct to Melbourne. And we also had Asiana doing some test flights, I guess you could say, back in 2020 with the 777-200s. And departing out of runway 27, we have the Qantas A330 flying to the west coast all the way over to Perth as QF 765. Due to the distance and the huge volume of people needing to go over to Perth, particularly in the mining industry, which is a huge part of the Western Australian economy. So Qantas will use large aircraft to cater to that route, offering as well a nicer product for those particularly flying over there for business and flying over there regularly as well. On final approach for runway 16, we have QF 401 flying in from Sydney. It's a Qantas 737-800, doing one of the many Sydney flights. And Olivia, there's no European flights here in Melbourne. I think the closest thing you can get to even a European airline here is the DHL. But in terms of flights in general, Europe's a little bit too far. It just doesn't make economic sense at the moment to really do much. The only European airline that really is in Australia is over there in Sydney. Sydney gets the British Airways at 777s stopping over, coming from London via Singapore. But that really is as close as we get. And Angela, thanks for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the show. Our next arrival is going to be the Thai A350, arriving in from Bangkok as TG465. Lady Cat saying, is this the match show? At the moment it is, yeah. Max is just over there doing a little bit of a lavatory break, but he'll be back very, very soon. So here is that Thai A350. Also lucky as well, a little bit later on in the stream we're going to be able to catch the Thai A350 departing, most likely on runway 16. But it has been a been a bit of a problematic one in the past using runway 27 back in the winter time. So you never really know. And AH, the Phillip Island racetrack is about 2 hours from the airport. It's all the way down in the peninsula, which is yeah, quite far away, well past the city, and the airport is very north of the Melbourne area. And Christian tuning in from Germany saying, good morning Australia. Thanks mate, and good morning from us to you. There it is, the stunning and eye-catching Thai livery there, the purple, gold and pink. Such an elegant combination and known worldwide. And Tom, thank you so much there for subscribing, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show. And what a time to subscribe. We're getting another heavy coming in straight after this Thai. It's going to be the Air India 787 coming in from Delhi, flight AI 308. And Rexy 619 joining in from Brisbane, our neighbour to the north. G'day Rexy. Thanks for tuning in. And also subscribing as well. Great to have you on board. Hope you enjoy some of the action down here in Melbourne. And also on screen there, the Air India 787, which I believe has been rumoured to be at least in talks with Brisbane Airport on starting flights. So it might not be too long before you guys up north see the Air India 787s as well as we do over here. Slowing down there on runway 16. And the heavy action doesn't stop there. We have the Philippine Airlines A330 landing next from Manila as PR209. So for those who are just tuning in, my name's Matt, and very soon I'm going to be joined with my co-host Max. And today we are plane spotting at Australia's second busiest airport, Melbourne Airport. We're viewing the operations from the Terminal 4 car park. The current active runway is runway 16 for arrivals and runway 27 for departures. We're going to be focusing mostly on the arrivals from the spot we are at. The wind is currently 9 knots south. It's about 12 degrees and completely overcast, as you'd expect from Melbourne. So thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy the show. there it is, vacating off runway 16 at taxiway Juliet. If you guys haven't already, do make sure to hit that like button. It helps YouTube determine if the video or live stream is worthy of being promoted to a larger audience of like-minded aviation enthusiasts. So if you have hit that like button, you're a superstar, and both Max and I really appreciate your support. And if you haven't already, don't forget to hit the like button if you are enjoying. If you're not enjoying, make sure to leave it in the chat and tell us we're terrible at what we're doing here. And Norman, thanks so much for subscribing, mate. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying the show. And our next international departure is going to be happening very, very soon. Taxiing up to the end of runway 16, we have the Batik Air 737 MAX 8. One of our only 737 MAX 8 flights of the day. It's going to be operating as OD178 to Denpasar. Slowly making its way up there. I still can't actually see it. It's shrouded behind the terminal there. And Scott saying going to be at 500 in no time. That would be mind-blowing. I know Max would literally be jumping for joy if he hasn't fallen into the bowl there. And Carol tuning in from the US. G'day Carol, thanks for stopping by. And I don't think Kuwait Airways ever did fly to Melbourne. If they did, it would have been a very long time ago. But I can assure you, in the last 20 years they haven't been here. And Margie's working and lurking. I think there's no better way to do it. The good old work and lurk combo. And there we go, Philippine Airlines is now slowly, and when I say slowly, I really emphasize that, slowly making its way to Terminal 2, our international terminal at Melbourne Airport. And g'day Lee, thanks for tuning in all the way there from a cold and dark UK. Well, it may not be dark here, but it's certainly cold. So I feel the pain there, feel the struggles. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy the show this morning. And MZG saying, "Good day, Melbourne. Following you from Belgrade. Have a nice day." Great to hear. Tuning in all the way from Serbia. That's fantastic. Certainly a different spotting experience over there. I've seen some wonderful stuff from my good friend Flying High Aviation, catching IL-96s, Egyptair A340 200s, and some really, really cool stuff over there in Belgrade. So we don't get anything quite as cool as that, but we do get a lot of heavy aircraft, which make up for it. And Lucas tuning in there from Ballarat. G'day, Lucas. And Down Under Aviation and Trains tuning in as well. Cannot wait for Max to come back. Definitely agree. Hopefully he's alright. It's been a while now. And Fluggesellschaft tuning in there from Berlin. And yes, certainly is a nice thing to see the Philippines A330. Something you guys don't get over there in Germany. So a little bit of variety is always good. And Bart, great to have you back. And glad you enjoy our humble little city. even though you've come from one of the most beautiful cities in the world, or beautiful places, France. Certainly hard for us to compete down here in Melbourne. Anthony saying, does this plane need a push? It needs a huge push. And we are joined back here with Max.
Yes, finally back. Had to walk all the way down to Terminal 2.
T2?
Yeah.
And did they make you go through immigration?
No, thank goodness. That would have taken... I wouldn't have been back by the end of the stream. There's absolute madness in there, though. So many people. So it's always go down to T4. Just there's a bathroom in there. And yeah, that was being cleaned. So I had to walk all the way down to T2. It's a long walk.
Do you know what's interesting? I found out the other day that as a whole customer review of Melbourne Airport, or passengers going through Melbourne Airport, do you know what the biggest complaint about the airport is?
What?
Take a guess.
Toilets.
Toilets. Apparently the toilets are the worst in the country compared to Brisbane, Sydney.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're disgusting.
Yeah, that is the biggest complaint for Melbourne Airport. And like when I was told, I was shocked. I'm like I never really thought about the toilets.
I've never thought about it either, but
I think
now
about
I think
the baggage.
about it. Yeah, I do think about the baggage.
And the immigration line. That's what I think about.
I think about the check-in lines as well. And my gosh, the people queuing up in there, it was like walking through a festival. There's people everywhere. There's a Singapore departure, people queuing up. Oh, the line went on for years.
I could imagine. And it's getting to peak time as well.
Yeah.
And Oliver saying, how big is Melbourne Airport? Like Frankfurt? Far from it.
Far from it. We wish it was that big.
We wish. No, it's more like, well, I'll get to that in a second. We have our 737 MAX 8 departure here going to Denpasar as OD 178.
There goes MXD 178, OD 178 off to Denpasar.
And just getting back to that question, I would say Melbourne Airport traffic-wise, in frequency would be similar to Munich. Not
Really?
not quality.
Yeah,
Not quality. Munich get like much better stuff, but in terms of just frequency of heavies, I'd say it's around Munich's level. And I think airport size, it would be more like Paris Orly.
Yeah,
It's not a big airport. Frankfurt is a monster in comparison. Munich is a monstrous in comparison. Melbourne Airport, you can drive around it in 10 minutes.
Well.
Minus the traffic lights. Whereas Amsterdam, you can drive through it on a freeway and it takes 30 minutes from one side to the other. It's huge.
Yeah. Well, the thing is with Melbourne is that it's quite a small airport, but driving from place to place, yeah, it doesn't take that long. But it feels like it takes forever because it's such a country airport. Like, it's such an outback airport that, like, you can't really get around very easily. You have to have a car here, unless you're spotting it where we are now, and you can get dropped off at the terminal and walk up here.
Oh, definitely. A car
If
is...
you're spotting anywhere else, a car is mandatory.
Yeah, most definitely. Arriving now, we have QLK77. operating as a flight from Mildura, Bombardier Dash 8 Q300 of Qantas Link. And Gia tuning in there from Belgium. Good day, Gia. And Bart saying closing in on 400 likes and 30k subs. That is incredible. Almost 400 likes max, and we only started 2 hours ago.
Yeah, for 2 hours into the stream, that is crazy. Thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. And almost at 30,000 subscribers. What's the official count?
I'll have a look in just a second. Gia, it is, you know what, Brussels is a great comparison.
Yeah. I
think size-wise it's similar to Brussels as well. Wouldn't be too much bigger. Maybe Brussels is a bit bigger actually, but our next arrivals are going to be a heavy as well. The Singapore A350.
That will be SQ227 arriving in from Singapore. And looks like we've hit 400 likes. That is so awesome, guys. Thank you so much for getting us to that milestone. Only 2 hours into the stream. Really, really do appreciate that. We are smashing records today. Probably one of the best streams we've done ever in terms of likes at a certain time and viewer count. We've got over 600 people watching, which is insane. That is so cool. So thank you so much to everyone who is tuning in.
And the exact subscriber amount is 29,862.
Wow.
Closing in very close to that 30k there, Max.
Hopefully have the 30k special in over in Sydney.
That would be awesome. And thanks so much. Really do appreciate that, Derek. Derek says, great channel. How long is the flight from Melbourne to Perth? It's about a 4-hour flight between those two cities. So a little bit of a hike, particularly for a domestic flight, but nothing like Honolulu to Boston.
Oh no.
The longest domestic flight. And John tuning in there from Warrnambool, saying great show. Thanks so much, John. Really do appreciate that. And Philippine Airlines, they're lost. They're trying to figure out the taxiways. Guys, it is time for the poll. Alright. Guys, now that Max is back, we can do these polls. Now that we have two of us, so one of us can manage the computer and one can manage the camera. What is your favorite aircraft Airbus edition? That's in the chat, so do have your say. Let's see what everybody's preference is. So far, the A380 is winning.
Oh, I've got the little subscriber thing going at the top right.
I do. I added that one in. I thought it looked pretty cool.
That is very cool. That's awesome.
Thanks so much for subscribing there. And Phil as well, thanks for subscribing.
Thank you so much. So yeah, as we said before, we're about, what was it, 130 away from 30,000?
Yeah, 130.
Oh my god, I got that on the money.
On the money. Oh, 129 now.
Yeah, Hammering Hanks Adventure just subscribed. That's awesome. That's a really cool little feature. I like that.
Yeah, me too. I love it because we can thank him as well for subscribing.
Absolutely. So yeah, let's see how much we can get to by the end of the stream. Just keeps going up and up. So yeah, and also make sure you put a vote in the poll.
So far, A380 is winning by quite a bit. Alright, Max, what's your favorite? Out of those 4 options, what would you choose and why?
It depends on my mood.
Depends on your mood.
Some days I prefer the 380 and some days I prefer the 340. If I had to pick generally, I'd go the 340.
Depends on the mood. Like, today I'm just feeling A380.
Today I'm just feeling double decker. But then other days I'm feeling a single decker.
Short and stubby like the 310.
Yeah.
Christmas Day, it's a 310.
Yeah, short and stubby.
Short and stubby.
It also depends on the airline as well, like the airline and livery. Thank you there to Akshay for subscribing. That's such a cool feature. I'm going to be staring at that all day now.
It's so cool. I found it for the HD stream that I did the other week.
Ah, right. And the Philippines is not still on the runway. It's decided to finally move.
It got its push that it needed.
It's just there.
And good day, Jacob. Thanks for tuning in. And John as well. And the ATC. Well, we brought the scanner out and the batteries are not working.
Yeah.
So we need to get more batteries. It's very, very power hungry, particularly when you leave it on for 6 hours at a time.
Yeah, it is. The batteries are...
And we just
they
didn't have...
came with the scanner. Maybe? I can't remember. But either way.
They were the ones at your place.
Oh, I just have terrible batteries.
I think it's just very hungry for power. So we'll take care of that for the next stream. We just couldn't do anything about it this morning.
Yeah.
We turned it on. It's like, where's the volume? Where's the sound? And look, Max, I'm actually struggling with this one because I love the 310, I love the 340, and I love the 380.
I also love the 350.
350's alright.
Don't say that around Clayton.
I do prefer the other three.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm really struggling. I don't know which one I'm going to choose. I might have to go with the 340.
Yeah, I'm picking 340.
But it depends. If it's a 340 300, I prefer the 310 and the 380. But if it's a 340 500, I prefer that over the others.
340 500 or 600, I'm picking that.
Literally. For the 300, I'd prefer the other two.
If it's the 300, yeah, I'd take either of the others any day.
Decisions.
So we've got a heavy arrival coming in next on runway 16. It'll be YMML Air 787 Dreamliner. That's flight MF813 arriving in from... I don't want to say that wrong. Fuzhou.
And it's going to be great as well with mainland China opening up.
I didn't even know YMML was coming today.
Yeah, neither actually. That's early as well. Usually they come at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Great to see.
No, the schedule's 8:30, so it's 15 minutes early.
Awesome. Someone said, blasphemy, what Match said. Might not be the most popular opinion, but those three aircraft are very dear to my heart. But yeah, just with mainland China opening up, we have a bunch of airlines announcing flights once again. Actually, it was just yesterday, Max, that Sichuan have just announced that they're going to be flying back to Melbourne 3 times a week for the A330 from Chengdu.
I was so excited, then you said 330.
I was hoping for the 350s.
Yeah, bring back the Panda.
Bring back the spicy Panda. Sichuan have one of the best looking A350s. Known pretty...
I'd say that's probably my favourite 350 livery.
Yeah, you know what? It would probably be mine as well. I love that Spicy Panda. A great looking livery. And I remember we got it in Sydney earlier last year, which was awesome.
You got it in Vancouver as well.
Yeah, and Vancouver too.
In some beautiful light.
Yeah, got really lucky with that.
Very lucky indeed.
And 4 more minutes of this poll, guys, and we'll be doing the next one. So have your say there. Looks like the A380 is still winning, beating the A350 by quite a bit. A340 and 310 are down the bottom there. I should have specified A340 500.
Yeah, that would have won. No, it wouldn't. A380 would win.
And Robert, thanks so much for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the show that Max and I have put on for you this morning.
And Red Knight says hi from Ireland. Love your shows. Thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in all the way from Ireland, and glad that you love our shows and enjoying our content. Appreciate that so much. The A380 looks like a flying potato. Thoughts on that, Matt?
Best spot I've ever seen.
And Anth asks, will Melbourne Airport get Cebu Pacific?
Yes, starting March next year. A330s.
This year?
Yeah, sorry.
2023 now, man.
Right, I keep forgetting we're in 2023. This year in March, but the schedule's not nice.
Oh no, don't tell me it's night.
Worse. It's midnight.
Arrival?
Arrival at 11:30 p.m. Departure is like 1 a.m. or something.
Okay, so Cebu's not coming to Melbourne.
Cebu's essentially, it's here, but it's not.
Essentially.
Dreadful time. Looks like we're just going to have to get one of those night streams going. Now that I think the 1634 is actually open at 9.
Yeah, how long do they have left on that thing?
I thought it was like going to be for ages.
They said, I think they said 10 months. Yeah, they said 8 to 10 months.
And it's only been like 3.
Yeah.
But I saw them last night, departing off 16 at midnight.
They departed off 27 this morning.
Did they?
All the heavies, yeah, they all went off 27. Like at 5:30 when we were setting up.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like hard to say. But the Batik, when I woke up at 4:30 this morning, landed on 737.
This airport is so strange.
Maybe they're just doing like really late night works, like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m.
And Bart says, Max, are you ready for your overseas streams? I'm ready for the travelling. Streams, not so much. Nah, relatively ready. Just want to set up some extra things, you know, more stickers, some more features on the stream, especially for the US trip that Matt and I are doing in a few weeks. 3 weeks today we go. So want to get some things set up for that. Just so it's a little bit more entertaining, a little bit more things going on. But very, very excited. I'm so keen. I haven't been overseas to the US in ages, like 6 years, maybe even longer, 8 years. It's been way too long since I've been over in the US, so very, very excited to go back.
It's going to be great fun. And 456 likes, Max.
That is awesome. Absolutely smashing it. And Alex says we'll be there in 3 weeks for work with Virgin Australia. Any recommendations on the best places to plane spot?
Definitely. I would recommend checking out the spot we're at now, T4. Max, if you want to zoom out and give like a little bit of a panorama of the spot for Alex.
Yeah, sure thing.
Just while there's not too much happening, there is an arrival we'll get next. But you can see we have a very clear view here of the south side of the airport. On the screen now, that's towards runway 34, and as you pan to the right, you get more towards runway 27 and 16. If you're coming in 3 weeks, chances are you're going to have runway 16 active. Another great spot to check out is the Living Legends Homestead. So that's just north of the airport. They have a wonderful little cafe up towards the homestead as well, and a great place to sort of relax and chill out.
And yeah, definitely also as well, if you get the chance, check out Operations Road if you've got a car, or if you want to pay for an expensive Uber there, or if you want to walk there. I've almost done that walk before. It's a stupid walk, but you know.
But there is the fence. That's the only thing which is like,
yeah, there is
painfully
fences
annoying.
and there's not any elevation. unless you're Matt and you have the Land Cruiser.
Oh, the good old Land Cruiser.
But yeah, it's definitely a cool spot. If you even just to not even to plane spot, just to watch the planes, it's really cool, especially if they're doing 1-6 departures or if they're doing 3-4 arrivals and departures. It's always a great spot to be at. Just not fun for 1-6 arrivals.
Oh, absolutely. And Red Knight, thanks for subscribing there. On screen now we have flight VA808 from Sydney, Virgin Australia 737-800.
And Carol and Kurt asking, where are you guys going in the US? So myself and Matt are going to be going to Los Angeles from the 31st of January till the 7th of Feb. Yes, till the 7th of Feb. With in between that for a day, I think it's on the 2nd or the 3rd of Feb. We're going to be heading over to Phoenix for the day. Just a day trip, not staying there or anything. Just there very early in the morning and back late at night. And then on the 7th, we go to San Francisco, and we're there from the 7th till the 10th.
Going to be great fun.
It's going to be an awesome trip. We're very, very excited. Myself and Matt, we have been eagerly calling and messaging each other about this trip. It's been in the works for about 7 months now. Booked my flights a very long time ago, so super, super excited to get back to the US. There'll be lots of live streams, so stay tuned. I'll do a little release thing of a little announcement of the trip with a graphic of some sort when I get around to making that in the next few days.
Add it to the never-ending to-do list.
Adding to the never-ending to-do list. I finally did the Sydney one yesterday. So myself and Matt heading off to Sydney this Sunday. We'll be streaming on Sunday, probably every day while we're there. On both AV and HD Melbourne Aviation. You've gone with this poll.
It must be answered, Max.
And Carol, yes, we will be live in all 3 locations. So we'll be live at Los Angeles, Phoenix, and San Francisco. We're still yet to work out what dates and whatnot that will be live. We're thinking of in Phoenix just going live on Matt's channel, just because we're only there for the day, and splitting it over the day might be a bit frustrating. But you never know, we'll work it out when we get there. But Los Angeles and San Francisco, you will 100% see aviation videography live streams. And lots of plane spotting for sure.
Heaps of streaming, heaps of spotting, heaps of 4K videos to film for both channels.
Absolutely. And a
Between
little
Max
bit
and
of
I.
tourist stuff here and there, because I haven't been in so long.
Definitely. And arriving there is Rex Flight ZL9 from Sydney. And that's the newest acquisition there. You can tell by the very distinct orange on the tail. It hasn't faded yet, like a lot of the other aircraft. And this used to be Air Samoa's 737. That was
really?
ferried out. Yeah, it was ferried out and went over to, I believe, Toulouse to get repainted and then to come back down here. It was somewhere in France. I do remember that. And Bart, great choice there with the South African A346, and then followed by the Etihad 340-500. Etihad 340-500 was an absolute stunner. We used to actually get that down here in Melbourne back in the day. Look how even this is, my goodness. Between the A340-600 was winning by a mile, but the rest of them is so
Marginally even.
marginally even. And Alex, thank you so much for subscribing, mate. Welcome aboard, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream this morning.
See, this is my crossroad here with the A340, because I
Okay.
prefer the 500 or the 600.
Yep.
But if you had to ask me what my favorite A340 is, it's Airlines Argentina's A340-200.
Oh boy.
So I'm at a huge crossroad, because out of the aircraft types, I prefer it would be A340-500, then 600, then 200, then the 300.
You know what my favorite A340 is, I think?
What?
Have you ever seen the Etihad F1 livery?
Oh yeah.
That one
that's a
was
good
nuts.
one. That is a really good one. I
Like-
love the Qatar Amari one as well, the 340-500.
Yep,
That's a
one's
good
really
one.
cool. And that's still flying.
Yeah, you and Sam caught that over in Cologne.
Cologne. Yeah, we did. And that was a desperate rush up there.
Yeah, I can imagine. And that Jaimin, guys, is still sitting there. Well, you forgot about that. It's been sitting there for about 20 minutes now.
Well, that's alright. Jaimin's plane spotting.
Yeah, it's plane spotting. Just like us.
Better view from there versus T2.
Oh yeah, those pilots would have a great view over the arrivals.
They actually do. It's down the runway.
Yeah.
It'd be great for reels. It's a really good angle for the phone dimensions.
Really is.
And John with the Carly Minogue at Melbourne Airport, renaming it since a lot of them are all named after someone famous. And looks like we have another arrival there, Max. A Qantas 737-800 from Brisbane, operating as QF605.
Sorry, I'm just plane spotting the Jaimin plane spotting.
Plane spotting the plane. Plane spotting.
Yes. That's a tongue twister.
And John, the story with the plane parked up in the field, that is a crew training aircraft. Essentially, they use that to train up the fire crew in case of emergencies, keep their skills sharp. It used to be, I think, an old real plane, but now it's just a plastic shell. they replaced it. God knows what happened. I'm sure there was an accident with it, but don't quote me on that. That's just a guess. But it's used just for training purposes, and that's really about it. They moved it as well. It's been to now a couple of different locations around the airport, wherever they can sort of put it out the way. And as they started doing construction there around runway 16 towards the end of it, which is where it used to be, they've now moved it to the end of 27, which will also become a construction zone as a new runway starts to be built. So yeah. I actually do wonder where they're going to move it to after that, because that would be in the way. And departing here on 27, we have the Virgin Australia 737-800 going to the Gold Coast as VA 731. Looks like the A340-600 is winning by a mile there. 53%. 5 more minutes, guys, of that pole, and then we're going to be adding another one.
It's still plane spotting there.
It's still plane spotting. And look at this, Max.
Oh my gosh.
You're closing into 30k.
Alright guys, so I think the new goal is going to be, let's see if we can hit 30k by the end of the stream. I reckon that's a pretty wild goal, but we're at 29,913. So if my maths is correct, I'm on 4 away from 500 likes. That's awesome, guys.
Max would be a happy man.
Very happy.
So still no movement on that Jaimin there. I'm going to try and guess that maybe it's waiting for a gate to clear out.
Why is it waiting there though? I guess it's probably the most out of the way there. But
maybe they're lost. Like, they could be just genuinely confused with towers.
They got the map, like, you know how they have the little map books?
Yeah.
They got like, the map out going, where is it, where is it? Terminal 2? Is that it?
Is it the big one with all the heavy planes?
Probably not.
This is why we need ATC. Towers like, Jaimin!
Yeah. Love to hear what they're saying right now.
Clear to taxi!
It's like there's funniest ATC moments.
This could be one of them and we're missing it.
So we've hit 500 likes, guys. That's awesome. 1,000 likes. That is so cool, guys. And we've only been streaming for 2.5 hours.
Holy moly.
That's
incredible.
Something else.
And to celebrate that 500 likes, we have another arrival there. This is the Virgin Australia 737-800, operating as VA 810 from Sydney.
Looks like a milk run will be celebrating. Will be the celebratory for our 500 like milestone.
That's it, Max. A glass of milk is in order in our ever so delayed milk run mugs that I ordered before Christmas and still don't have.
Can't believe that.
I can.
Yeah, true. I can believe it, I just don't want to.
Oh yeah, exactly. I just don't want to believe it. It's not real if you don't believe it, right?
Yeah, that's it. guys, an awesome thing that you guys can do for us is show us your setup of how you're watching the aviation videography live stream. So tag us on Instagram at aviation videography. Make sure you give us a follow as well. Really do appreciate everyone who follows us. And tag us on your stories or on your posts, or just send us a DM and let us know how excuse me, let us know how you're watching the stream today, whether you've got it on the big TV or you've got it on a laptop or maybe on your phone, or you're just listening to it for Matt and I's annoying Australian voices.
Oh yes, the nasally Australian twine. Definitely show us your setups. I'm always really interested to see. We know that our friend there, Hayden, has a really cool setup. He's shown us in the past with these double monitors, and he's got a very nice and neat little setup. A perfect one to be watching the streams on. It looks like another milk run's following up on that Virgin there, Max. It's going to be a Qantas 737-800 this time, operating as QF 409 from Sydney.
But soothing voices.
Soothing.
I wouldn't say we're very soothing, but I appreciate the
velvety voices.
Velvety.
And our end, thank you so much for subscribing there, mate. But yeah, show us your setup, tag us on Instagram, and we'll be sure to reshare it on our story as well.
And if you don't have Instagram, we're on Facebook as well.
Facebook as well, yep.
We're also on TikTok. And you can join our Discord as well. I'll put the link up.
That's it.
Shortly for the Discord, so you guys can all join. I'm actively trying my best to stay on top of the Discord. It's another thing that's always on the to-do list, so we're definitely trying to get some membership things going on the Discord. I know for a while Matt and I have, said we will do sort of some like member-only calls with the 747 class members and the A380 members.
We just got to do it on the days we're editing.
Yeah,
then we're at home on the computer anyway.
Literally just a chill and chat sort of call on Discord, and you can play like little Discord games and stuff.
100%. Steven's just subscribed there. Thanks, mate.
That's awesome.
Glad you're enjoying the stream.
Hay fever's getting to me here.
I know.
It's not nice today.
I'll do a hay fever run soon.
A Zyrtec run.
A Zyrtec run. And it looks like the A340-300 is the winner there of that poll. Oh no, not 300, the 600, sorry. By a mile. Alright, Max, what's our next poll?
Next poll. Should we go back to holiday destinations? I like that one.
Oh, the holiday destinations.
Or we can stick with aviation for a bit and then move to... Because it's still the same thing. Travelling is aviation.
Well, first, you know what we should do?
What?
Let's ask where our viewers are watching from.
That'll look... I think you can fit everywhere in there.
We can do the Americas. That's north and
We
south.
have another arrival here, guys. This is going to be JQ505 arriving in from Sydney, so yet another milk run. Pan across here quickly.
Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from in the chat, and also click on that poll. Let's see what continent, what area of the world everybody is viewing from. And And yeah, Angus, definitely not looking forward to that when the public access is cut off to Operations Road, losing one of the most tremendous spots that we have here at Melbourne Airport. But we still should have access at least up until the golf course, so it does give us a couple of options, particularly for runway 34 in the afternoons.
Is there a way you can get the subscriber count on the stream? Surely there's a way.
I will have a look for you. I'll see what I can do.
Because then we don't have to keep checking ourselves, it's just there. This thing is very, there's lots of little... subscription goal. Right. See what that does.
I've never used this before.
What's the sample?
Can I get rid of that for now? Right, Max, let's see if I can figure this out. You stay focused there on the plane. The Xiamen still hasn't moved, believe it or not.
It hasn't. Just fiddling around with stuff here on the streaming.
Looks like there's a departure there on runway 27, Melbourne to Launceston via 1362.
Jaimin is finally on the move. It's finished plane spotting.
Who would have thought?
But we have not. As we're sorting this out, we're currently on 29,921 subscribers, which is absolutely awesome, guys. So we're 79 away from hitting that 30,000 milestone.
Here we go. Got a little goal up there. Can we do it, guys?
There we go. That's cool. That's a cool little feature.
You just got to see.
We'll be back to the chat in just a second.
I might just quickly rearrange this, if that's possible, Max.
Yeah, there we go. It looks better.
I think it looks a little bit better like this.
Perfect. Looks like we'll have a runway 16 departure here. This is going to be Virgin Australia 737. We'll check where it's going. Just a moment.
Interesting that it used runway 16. This is going to Queenstown as VA 143.
Get it working?
Just trying to play around with it at the moment.
Fair enough. It's always fidgety.
So interesting that they decided to use runway 16 for its departure, particularly to New Zealand. They love runway 27.
Yeah, it is weird. Can't complain though.
Looks like there's going to be a Rex sub departing there on runway 16 max. Maybe 16 is going to become a little bit more active for us. It's going to be ZL3915 going to Brunei. Sub 340, the smallest scheduled aircraft out of the airport. Also pushed back, and something to look forward to is the Japan Airlines 787, which is what the Jaiman was waiting for, Max. It's just taken the gate.
Of course. Just trying to keep up with the chat as
I'm just playing around with
Streamlabs.
trying to get this all to work nicely. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I can see at the top of the screen there, we've got a little goal. Can we help Max reach that 30k milestone by the end of the stream? Just catching up with the chat here while I was taking over the entire laptop.
The Red Knight became a Boeing 737 class member. Thank you so much for becoming a part of the aviation videography membership family. Really do appreciate that. Welcome aboard. There we go. That got that counter there. So we are on the goal for 30,000 subscribers for today's stream.
I hope it works.
Yeah, me too.
It wasn't like keeping up quick enough before, so I was trying to see if I could like refresh it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit delayed. And welcome in, Karen. Thank you so much for tuning in. Says morning all. Just woke up. Beautiful day here, just up the road in Castlemaine too.
G'day, Karen. And for those who are just tuning in, I'm Matt, and I'm joined here with Max, and we're at Melbourne Airport, Australia's second busiest airport. This is live, broadcasting this live from the Terminal 4 car park, and we have plenty of heavy aircraft coming in very, very soon, and some going out. The Japan Airlines is going to be leaving very, very shortly, just pushed back and just about to begin going. So something to look forward to within the next 10 minutes.
And Angus says, can I post a link to the virtual visitor centre in the chat? It's about the new runway and the master plan for the airport. Absolutely, you can. Why not? Show some support for the for Melbourne Airport. We wouldn't be streaming if it wasn't for all the work they do here. So definitely put that in so people can see what the future looks like for this airport.
100%.
Vietnam Airlines about 30 minutes out. That's awesome. Yes, when they're using 16 and 27, Virgin Australia will have a tendency to use 16 where possible, just because of where the terminal is located. So if I pan across here for you guys, Terminal 3 is just located here. This is the Virgin Australia terminal on your screens now. And so they'll tend to use 16 on that short taxiway there.
Yeah, very quick entrance onto the runway.
Yeah, just so they don't have to wait for too much taxi time. It depends where they're going though.
And Japan Airlines is coming down to runway 16, Max.
Awesome.
Just beginning the taxi down.
And AA Battery has become a Boeing 777 class member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Really, really do appreciate that. That is awesome. And you'll be able to access exclusive aviation videography perks that only members can access, including things like member-only videos. So thank you so much for joining into the AV family. Really, really do appreciate that. Where is this plane?
Just above the terminal.
Oh, there we go. I got ahead of myself there. I think it was further forward.
Thank you so much for becoming a member. Enjoy those videos from airports that are not uploaded on the channel itself for public viewing, only for the channel members, such as Beijing, Ho Chi Minh City, Atlanta. I think Sam's put up Toronto. I'm not 100% sure. I'd really have to double check before I say that. But thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. And Max and Sam sure do as well. So definitely do enjoy. And we look forward to putting on the show for you this morning. And I do hope that you enjoy everything we have here. And on screen there, that is the Virgin Australia 737-800 from Canberra, operated under the flight number VA254.
Thank you so much for tuning in, Matt, from Romsey. And Peter has gifted one aviation videography membership, and he's gifted it to the very massive legend of Bart over there in Amsterdam. Thank you so much, Peter, for gifting that membership. That is super, super kind of you. That's some amazing support there, and I really do appreciate that.
Peter, you superstar, and Bart, make sure to thank Peter for that.
Enjoy the membership, Bart.
Enjoy that free month of membership, and enjoy those videos. It's going to be great. Yeah, look, at Bart's got his little icon next to his name there now. Little purple badge.
That's awesome. Everything looks better with the little icon next to your name in the chat.
It does. And I know Sam put up a gold one for 6-month members.
Yes.
I don't think that's possible yet. I think he's only had the membership for about 5 now. but the 6 months is coming up.
Yeah, because Miami was August, wasn't it? No, July.
July.
Oh, you'd think.
Oh no, so I guess if anyone was from the very start, they would have it.
Yeah, I think Roger Abbott is 5 months last week, so he should be.
So Roger is our.
He should be next. I don't know who else is almost 6 months. I'd have to go through the list.
Taxing up to the end of runway 16. It's just visible there, Max, if you want to show everyone. It's going to be the Japan Airlines 787-8 going to Tokyo. It arrived a little bit earlier this morning towards the very beginning of the stream, and they are already on their way out again. And Bart saying, I'm rocking this purple Sam now.
Indeed you are. Looks very good there.
And I think it's Sam's favourite colour too. Just like the Vietnam 350s is Max's favourite aircraft.
Yep. That old geezer again.
That old geezer. So we wait for that Japan Airlines to taxi up to the end of runway 16. I think there's going to be a landing before it goes though. It's going to be the Qantas 737-800. Coming in from Sydney as QF 415.
Guys, I've just had a look and we've hit over 550 likes. That is incredible, guys. Thank you so much for getting us to that milestone. Let's aim for 600 next. Really do appreciate every single one of you who has clicked the like button. And we have over 500 people watching as well, 530 as of right now, which is absolutely amazing.
That is really awesome. Great to see so much support, and with this support we're definitely going to continue doing these live streams.
Absolutely.
As we said from the very start, we'll continue doing them as long as everybody is enjoying them. Our next arrival is going to be a Qantas 737-800 coming in from Sydney. Busiest airport to the second busiest. This is going to be QF 415, 737-800. And it is on very short finals there. For runway 16. Max.
Just before that arrives in.
Yeah.
Have a look at what's sitting around at the airport. We've got the Etihad.
Etihad 777 there, I think. Parked all the way in the naughty corner.
Yeah, parked all the way in the naughty corner for arriving too early for the stream.
I think that's the sin bin.
Yeah.
That little area there.
So here we go, here's that arrival there.
Awesome there. This is the flight from Sydney, about to touch down. Alex, thank you so much for subscribing there, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show this morning and helping us achieve 30,000 subscribers before the stream ends. We still have plenty of hours left, about 3, so we're just about halfway through this morning's stream.
Looks like that Japan Airlines is turning onto runway 16, so we're going to catch that for you guys. Departing off to Tokyo. This one goes to Narita, right?
It does, yes, Narita. But before that, there's a 737-800 operating to Cairns QF702, departing off runway 27 and intercepting the Japan flight.
Where was this one off to? Cairns.
It's off to Cairns.
It's about a 2.5 hour flight to Cairns, 3 hours. Am I right? Am I wrong?
About 2.5 hours, yeah.
Alright, Matt, that Japan Airlines is rolling down runway 16 now. Gotta get that 4K footage. Great departure there from that Japan Airlines 787 off to Tokyo. Looks like we'll have another arrival here, guys, on runway 16. It's going to be Virgin Australia Flight 812 arriving in from Sydney, operating yet another milk run.
Another milk run.
Should have that milk run counter going.
I can try and set something up for the next stream there.
Yeah,
For the
100%.
milk run counter.
Have it set up for Sydney when we're on the other side of the milk run.
And Kitty B is gifted an aviation videography membership. Kitty B, thank you so much for your continued support all the way from the start. We really, really appreciate it, and great to have you here this morning and joining us on our nice morning rush stream. Thank you so much for that. And Margie Ann lives in ANC. Make sure to thank Kitty B for giving you a free month of aviation videography membership. I know we sound like broken records, but we really, really appreciate your support, Kitty B.
100%.
Thank you so much. We're saying, funny but true, my dad had his car battery stolen right next to a police station. How does that even happen?
Yeah,
That
it's
is
like
rough.
the weirdest place to do it.
Yeah, that's like the most unexpected as well.
And
Oh, and Angus saying it's special livery coming in. The Qantas Embraer under the Alliance livery, which is going to be great to see. It's going to be awesome.
And Val asks, how do you know what planes are coming in and when? Is there a list? Flight maps, perhaps. Yes, so we use Flight Radar 24, a mix of Flight Radar 24 and Flight Aware. So two great apps you can use on your phone or just on your laptop on internet. You can see a whole arrivals and departures board and just track the planes live to see how far away they are. And Chris has gifted 5 aviation videography memberships. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Chris. Really, really do appreciate that.
Chris sharing the love even before he gets down here to Melbourne. I think I don't think it lines up, but Chris, tell us the dates again that you're in Melbourne, because I'm pretty sure you're here. If you're here next week, we'll be in Sydney, I think, because we really want to buy you dinner for all your support.
Yeah, 100%.
maybe we'll see you in the States as well. I don't know, but Chris, thank you so much. You're an absolute superstar. Really, just so generous in keeping both Max and I very motivated. Coming out here streaming and
Matt, I think I need to log out of my account on YouTube. Chris, thank you so much. Unfortunately, one of the people you gifted was me.
Melbourne Aviation.
Yep, that's my account. That's my account I've had for ages, and that just is always logged in on YouTube. So thank you so much. I'll enjoy my free month of membership. Maybe I'll have to gift one off myself.
I love that.
That's very funny. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. And to Lee, Quickening Cat, Andrew, and Wellington Flights Live, please make sure that you thank Chris for the month of AV membership. Chris, you are a true legend, and thank you for the membership myself. Oh gosh,
he's been using that account to monitor the likes,
and the viewership
to keep everyone updated.
So my phone's been sitting on for ages with it on. I think there's a way you can turn it off, so I might have to do that at some point.
Yeah, I think there is.
So the taxis down is one of the Jetstar A321 Neos, the new ones. And looks like that one is OFE, so that was the first one that Jetstar acquired. Taxiing down hopefully to 16, but I'm going to assume it's going to go 27.
That's a fair assumption, I think.
Probably heading off to Brisbane or Gold Coast. Maybe Adelaide like the earlier one. Also got just in front of us a Regional Express 73 that's just pushed back. It's still got its tug on. And Anthos, when is Royal Brunei departing? Royal Brunei usually departs around 1:30. Added a bit of saturation there.
Make it look a little bit more lively. Maybe a little bit too lively.
Looks good. It looks like, Matt, the Jetstar 787 going to the Gold Coast is going to use runway 27.
That's
unfortunately
unfortunate.
just taxiing onto the runway now, so we'll be able to see its departure.
Very unfortunate there that it's used runway 27, but
I think it's time for a new pole as well, man.
yes, time for a new pole while that Jetstar departs.
I reckon do favorite air traffic control tower.
Oh, I like that one.
Something new. Looks like we also have Air NZ on pushback. Just there over at Terminal 2. The Neo, which is awesome. Looks like the 320 Neo. This Jetstar will very shortly be seen as it comes away from the terminal for its departure. Whenever that may be in a few seconds.
So it looks like
still at the top of runway 27.
still at the top, is it? Looks like Europe and the Americas were on top of the pole there.
Where is this Jetstar?
And favorite ATC towers, you reckon, Max?
Here we go.
Operating is Jetstar Flight 11, Melbourne to the Gold Coast, and then we'll continue on, I think, to Osaka.
Yes.
Sorry, clicked the wrong button there. Alright, so we have SFO, we have Sydney. What are some other really well-known worldly ATC towers?
Amsterdam.
AMS. And Kevin, thank you for subscribing there.
LAX as well. It's a very well-known one.
LAX and AMS.
Yep, that'll do.
Alright. Next poll is up, guys. Favorite ATC tower designs. We should add Melbourne to it for the next one.
Yeah, go do Melbourne on the next one. JFK. Vienna. Vienna's a really cool one.
Yeah, Vienna's got a nice one. Did I miss the SR-71? Yes, you missed a whole fleet of them. They just flew in and flew out. Don't go to the playback though. You won't see them. They're too quick. And Bart there with the very generous words. Thank you so much, mate, for the ongoing support. Truly appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much to Bart. Hope you have a great night. Good luck with the new job tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really, really do appreciate it. Thanks for all your support. Do send me a message when you go live next, because my YouTube notifications are absolutely useless, and I know that with the time difference you can stream at various hours. So please do send me a message when you're streaming next so I can tune in and support.
Yeah, likewise, Bart. Me and Max will join in together. Spark up some conversation about NPS. The elusive Martin.
Yes.
It's more cursed than the Malaysia A350 here. That thing's a pain.
There's nothing more cursed than Malaysia Airlines at Melbourne.
Yeah, the A350s, it's always delayed to take off and just lands. Like, they were open 09 and it'll be the first one to land there. And you're sidetracked. It's the curveball of the century. And coming in here, we have Virgin Australia flight VA726 from the Gold Coast. Nice touchdown there by that 737-800. Geordie, always at MPS. Yeah, it's as slimy as they get. We'll just always slip out of reach. Whenever I think I'm going to get that shot, something happens. Hard landing, out of action for 2 weeks. MPS.
And Bart, thanks for that. Appreciate it. I'll add you on Facebook or something like that, because the Instagram DMs on AV are ruthless. I cannot keep up with them all, and I always lose track. So I'll add you on Facebook in a second, and there shoot me a message on there whenever you're going live, so I can see if I've got the time to watch. Which I'll definitely make time for sure.
And that is QF426 going to Sydney, a Qantas 737-800, one of many.
One of many.
One of many. Very soon we're going to be having our next heavy aircraft arrival. This is the stunning and, I think, host favourite, the Vietnam Airlines A350-900, arriving from Ho Chi Minh City. A350-900, so Clayton, if you are around, this one is for you, mate. You're going to adore this one. And Max, we're nearly at 600 likes.
That's insane. That's actually crazy. Thank you so much, everyone.
I can't believe 600 people like the sound of our nasally voice. That is insane. I think, Max, it's time for the next poll. LAX is winning by a mile. Alright, favorite holiday destination. Poll is up in the chat there. Sydney winning with 100%. Lisbon taking over Toronto. Look at that. Max, what is your choice? Out of that little batch.
Toronto.
Toronto. I never would have guessed.
And Thomas, the time here in Melbourne is currently 9:11 a.m. on Tuesday. I was about to say Friday for some reason. On Tuesday, the 10th of January.
Got to add a clock for the next one.
I keep meaning to, just keep forgetting. Then it gets to
then we come out here like
15 minutes before the stream and I'm going, oh wait, I forgot to do the clock.
Wait, the clock.
It's too difficult to put on.
So guys, with this holiday destination, even if you haven't been there, like, what is the one that you want to go to? And if you have been to one of those and not the other three, you don't have to choose the one that you're at, like, from what you've seen of the place. And forget about the finances, just like it's an all expenses paid for trip.
Yes.
Where would you go?
Not all. Oh god, just slipped on. You're good. Just slipped on this little thing here.
Got a few 737s there taxing into Terminal 3. And Sue, thanks for tuning in. It's been a pleasure having you joining us this morning. And looks like there's a Jetstar 787 on tug, just coming out from Terminal 2. And Alejandro, thank you so much for subscribing. Glad that you're enjoying the show. So Max, Vietnam Airlines is second in line. You must be ecstatic.
Oh, yeah, of course.
On screen now, we can see the Air New Zealand A320 Neo going to Christchurch's NZ212. And a Christian asks, hey there, can I ask you how you stream? Is it live? It is indeed live. Both Max and I are out here at Melbourne Airport right now. And what you see on the screen is exactly what's happening at the airfield at present. And we just streamed with the camera and the laptop. Nothing too spiffy, nothing too special.
Using Streamlabs.
Using Streamlabs,
and
keeping
a whole bunch
it
of
simple.
cords.
And a whole bunch of cords.
That get in the way of everything.
And Will25 there, tuning in from Melbourne. G'day, mate. So you can see that Jetstar is, I think, slowly making its way over there towards the hangar. And And Amir, thank you so much for subscribing. Great to have you on board here in the aviation videography family. We do have a runway 27 departure there, Max. This is going to be a Jetstar A320 going to Sydney as JQ506. Another silver 320 there, up real early. Wow.
Yeah, a lot of them have been doing that today.
Bit of a headwind, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
And Chris says, mine is other because Florence is my happy place. Did an Airbnb a few months ago. That's awesome. I really should have added an other, but I kind of feel like the other would win by a lot.
Yeah. Gotta do specifics to start off with.
That's it, because there's so many places in the world.
Yeah.
And other could mean, like, you know, 99% of the others.
Yeah.
And Anton says, hey guys, have a Melbourne Airport question. I usually spot at Ops Road, but I've heard T4 is a popular spot. You have to pay to enter the car park. Anton, you do have to pay to enter the car park if you're coming here by car. However, you can get dropped off at the terminal and walk up for free. But it does cost an arm and a leg. It's for 3 hours, it's about $50. So it can get very expensive if you're here for a long period of time. But if you're doing a short little hour trip up here, you can get away with it for about $15. On screen there is VA816 from Sydney. Another milk run for the stream with the Vietnam A350, Max's favourite, coming in next. And Ernest, thanks for tuning in there. All the way from London. Must be getting late over there. 10 p.m? 10:15 maybe? At night. And Victor, thank you so much for subscribing.
We're only 51 subscribers away from 30,000, guys. Which is truly incredible.
Absolutely awesome. On screen there is the Virgin Australia flight VA733 off to the Gold Coast. A nice little warm-up before the host favourite comes in. And for those who have only just started watching the stream today or haven't seen a stream before, Max, our wonderful co-host here, has an all-time favourite plane, which is the Vietnam Airlines A350, which he tries to deny black and blue, literally blue, that he doesn't like, but we all know that he's deep down a big fan. He's shaking his head.
And Wellington Flights Live says, aviation videography, like your stream. It feels like you include us in your cool aviation friends circle with your casual, inclusive chatting style. Awesome. Loved the Brisbane show. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, we try and try not just talk at you, we try and talk with you. You know, answer all your questions and all the things you have to say. So we try and include absolutely everyone who wants to have a chat about anything aviation related or other things related, travel related and whatnot. So
Vietnam A350 related.
Oh my god. Take a walk. But no, I really do appreciate that. I'm glad you loved the Brisbane show. We loved streaming up there. It was really cool.
That was good fun. We streamed like 14 hours at one point.
14 hours in one day. Across 2 streams, 2 7-hour streams. So
what did we say it was? In 36 hours we streamed like 20 hours or something.
Yeah.
It was something ridiculous. It's like we should have done
something
that.
like that. So
it was good fun though.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you so much.
Got a few good things.
We've got plenty coming up as well. And Clayton says that we got to 600 likes.
King Clayton. 600
so
likes.
much.
That is amazing. Everybody, thank you so much for your support. Broken records, I know, but it doesn't go unnoticed and underappreciated. That's incredible. I think that's the most likes ever on an aviation videography stream.
Yeah, I think so.
And Max, I can see what you're doing.
What?
You're trying to dodge the Vietnam A350.
It's not here yet.
I can see what you're doing. You're facing the other side of the airport, so you don't have to see it.
Hey guys, let's watch this Etihad 777.
Take a walk.
Oh wait, Vietnam's here. Oh okay, I better catch that.
This is a VN781 coming from Ho Chi Minh City. An A350-900 wearing the stunning blue, or I should say teal livery of Vietnam Airlines.
I should never have disagreed with you that day in Sydney, where you were saying that Vietnam was the thing you're looking most forward to, and I was saying I don't know why you're so excited. It's not overall that great, and now that joke just continues to run on.
Big mistake there, Max. Big mistake.
Gotta watch what I say.
A lady cat putting in the A350 stickers. Great to see. Max, can I get a picture of you with a thumbs up? Put that as a sticker. So every time the Vietnam's 350 comes,
No.
you can just put that one in the chat.
No.
It's exclusive. It can only be for Vietnam.
There's like a little window you can actually post it.
Yeah, there's a time frame on it. Oh, look at that. The little saturation filter just really makes it pop.
Yeah, it does. It looks really good.
Particularly the Vietnam, can we admit.
And Angus says, what did Vietnam ever do to Max? Vietnam did nothing. It's Matt that did everything.
I didn't do anything. I just informed you of your new favourite plane.
Yeah, I just chose for me. I've never had a choice from now. And thank you for the update there, Will, saying Air New Zealand flight 123, the 777-300 will be here in 1 hour 30 minutes. Perfect. Be able to catch that on here. Hopefully it comes to 16. It should. Do Singapore as well.
Oh, I'm just trying to pick the most white liveries I can think of.
Yeah, Singapore.
You reckon?
Yeah. What did you think I said?
Look, Max, I'm trying to stack the poll here.
What?
I'm trying to stack the poll in favour of VN. Alright, guys. There's no right or wrong answers, but there is.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do, right? You little child.
So make sure you have your say there in the poll with Vietnam Airlines at 83% so far there, Max.
God, this feels like a presidential race.
Off to a solid start.
You can vote for whoever you want, but if you vote wrong...
Yeah, no right or wrong answers. But if you vote anything but Vietnam Airlines...
Oh no, it's winning. I'm not going to hear the end of this today.
On the screen there we have Virgin Flight VA208 from Adelaide, completing its short 1 hour flight from the capital of South Australia. Angus is obviously the Vietnam Airlines. It's almost like somebody tried to stack the poll.
Angus, you've been brainwashed.
It's been brainwashed. Looks like we have a runway 16 departure, another Virgin Australia 737. Flying out to Cairns as VA 1293. So Max, I couldn't help but notice, would you announce the current winner so far of that poll? With enthusiasm. 737 action over there. One of those is going to be departing for us, maybe on 16, going to Perth. A former A330-200 flight VA 679. So for those who don't know, and for those who haven't been made aware of the pre-COVID aviation situation in Australia, but Virgin Australia used to operate a fleet of 6 A330-200s, which they would use on Melbourne and Sydney to Hong Kong flights, and also between Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane and Perth. Sometimes even Melbourne, Sydney, it feels really busy. However, that's since been changed, and they've retired the A330-200 fleets. And it was all to do with downsizing the airline to weather the storm of the pandemic. And Anton loyal to Thai Airways there. That's always good to see. So just waiting for the next arrival. We're going to have a heavy second in line, the United Airlines 7879 coming in from Los Angeles. That's less than 5 minutes away. So do stay tuned for that. It's going to be our next heavy aircraft and foreign airline of the stream.
I just casted my votes on the poll, guys.
You casted your votes.
Both my YouTube accounts.
You went to the length to
Yep. Went to lengths of logging into both of them so that I can go against the this terrible, long-lasting joke.
No. That's still quite ahead there at 52%. And on arrival, we have a Qantas 737 from Brisbane QF609. Arriving in from Queensland's capital, Brisbane, and the third busiest airport in Australia. And a 622 likes, guys. That is incredible. The support this morning has been tremendous. And Malcolm, thanks so much for subscribing there, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show we have put on for you this morning.
47 subscribers away from 30,000, guys. So make sure you tell all of your friends and tell all of your family members to get into their YouTube accounts and subscribe to Aviation Videography.
That's right, and vote Vietnam Airlines.
No, don't do it. Don't tell them to do that.
That's where you're going with it, right, Max?
No.
Oh no, not
Vote
that.
Singapore.
Vote Singapore. And on departure there, I think that's the Virgin Australia that I was talking about before to Perth. And yes, it is VA 679, former A330-200 flight. Just about to depart off runway 16 before our next heavy. Vietnam Airlines there on 50%. You know what? I might even cast my vote as well, Max. one more vote on Vietnam Airlines. And Angus, that's awesome. Angus has managed to fly on the Vietnam Airlines A321. It's almost like going on the A350. That's awesome. What a great airline to be flying on. And what route did you take? Were you flying around Vietnam on it, or were you flying from another country in Asia to Vietnam?
And yeah, it looks like Bamboo is going to be on pushback.
Fantastic. And Sven, thank you so much for subscribing there. Closer and closer to that 30k mark. This is awesome. So it won't be long now until that Bamboo 787 departs off runway 16 back to Hanoi. But before that, we have the United 787 U898 on short finals now for runway 16. Wearing the old livery, unfortunately. Actually, that's a good question as well. What is everybody's thoughts on United, new or old livery? Maybe that should be the next poll.
Didn't we do that last week?
What's that?
Did we do that last week?
Did I? Maybe.
Possibly.
Oh, I think I did actually. Yeah, never mind.
Do what's it called? Oh, that stupid security camera.
Favorite.
What's me focus?
Favorite.
Do a American. Whether people like the newer one or the old metallic.
And it looks like Vietnam won there with an absolute domination. Max, must feel pretty proud of your favorite airline. Oh, poor Max, gone silent. And looks like we have another 16 departure. Gonna be the Qantas 737-800.
Is this LAX or SFO?
This is LAX. Apparently SFO is not coming today.
Oh, weird.
Very odd. So Los Angeles flight. And our next departure is turning onto runway 16 as we speak. This is going to be Qantas flight QF133 off to Christchurch. It's going to be flying over there to New Zealand, just across the pond. Alright, next poll is up. Favorite Qantas heavy? A380, 787, A330, or 767 freighter? And Ben Sim, thank you so much for subscribing there, mate. And Geordie is off for today. Thank you so much for tuning in for the last couple of hours, mate. It's been an absolute delight having you here on the stream. Really appreciate your support and becoming a member as well. It's great to see. Hopefully we can reach that mark, but if not, it's all for a bit of fun. Hopefully we'll catch you there on Bart's stream there, mate. Take care and have a great night. What's your choice out of those ones, Max? Qantas heavies.
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I think so too.
A380.
I'd say the 767's a strong second for me.
Yeah. Then the 330.
Yep, then 78.
Yep.
So I've got quadruple 787s in the frame. Just on like the little right side, we can see a bit of that Jetstar.
Oh yeah, you can too. There you go.
So that quadruple 787s. If you zoom out, you could even get Air India. Quintuple.
There you go.
Now that is Melbourne Airport in a nutshell.
Yep. Just add a few 7.3. Oh, there is some 7.3s in there. Right?
Some 7.3s. Quintuple. And now we're just waiting for that Bamboo 787 to get to the end of the runway there for its departure. Getting close to that 30,000 subscriber mark. Max is ecstatic. And hopefully Sam's lurking in the back there while he's working and seeing his little baby grow. So a great little overview of the airport. And Angus says didn't get up there, but what was the AN124 like at Avalon yesterday? Didn't know it was there. Actually turned out quite well. It was nice and sunny. Left early, which is surprising for Avalon. Usually everything takes off late there. It's never an in-between, it's either early or late. But very, very nice. Some cool banking shots as it turned quite quickly over Avalon Beach. But it's come before and it will come again. Just not too sure when. Looks like a bit of work happening here on the Etihad triple. We've got the staircase going. And Richard, thanks for subscribing, mate. Great to have you on board there. And John, thanks for tuning in. This is Flea Pit awaits. Good luck achieving 30k. Thank you so much, mate. You have a great night. It's been a pleasure having you joining us here this morning at Melbourne Airport. And Bamboo is off. Operating as flight QH83, this is going to Hanoi. Looks like we have quite a few arrivals coming in, and also the departure rush will be beginning very, very soon. Within the next 30 minutes, we'll start seeing some things trickling out. Got a really exciting rush, sort of wrapping up around 12 o'clock. So that is a perfect time, I think, to end the stream then, Max. So we've got another 2.5 hours.
Yes, absolutely.
11 o'clock looks really good with the Xiamen flight taking off. We have the Philippine Airlines at about 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Should make for a great little show. But I'm going to quickly do the food run, guys. I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Max. Will be
easy.
Taking over in my absence. Alright, Max, good luck. I'll be in the chat.
Easy, sounds good.
Keeping a watchful eye over the Vietnam A350 for you. Alright, guys, I will be back.
JQ78 taxi being tugged down to the hangars down the end there, so it'll just pan around. You'll be able to see it's heading down there on the left hand side on the south part of the airport, probably for some maintenance. The 7.8s usually seem to have to be maintained a lot, so we'll keep an eye on that. There's an arrival just there on runway 16. And that was flight QF419 arriving in from Sydney. And Angus says, will you stay for the Vietnam Airlines A350 to depart? Max might not. Yes, we will be here. I believe it goes at about 11:30, 12ish. So we'll be there for that. Maybe even earlier. Can't remember when it goes. Hold on, let me have a look. Even remember when it came in. Maybe oh yeah, 11:25. Matt joining in the chat there on the food run for us. So guys, we are 41 subscribers away from our 30,000 subscriber goal. We're trying to get to 30,000 by the end of the stream. So if you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing so we can try and hit that goal. Now 40 away. Would be such an awesome milestone to hit on stream, guys. That 30,000. Absolutely an insane amount of subscribers. So thank you so much to everyone who is a subscriber already. Jetstar just headed down there. to the Jetstar hangar. So we'll have an arrival on runway 16 in just a moment. It's going to be Jetstar flight 771 arriving in from Adelaide. It's going to be the A321neo. An awesome catch here for the stream. Let's pan across to that arrival, guys. There it is. So one of the A321neos is back. We got the departure of it earlier. It went off 27, I believe, off to Adelaide, and now it's on its way back, just landing now. So I believe pretty much all the neos have gone. None of them are here at Terminal 4 anymore, so I think they've all departed, if not possibly could be one at the international terminal. There as it slows down on runway 16, JQ 771. And apparently the counter is wrong. So we're 39 behind, but apparently we've hit 30,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. That is so awesome. I really, really do appreciate that. Hitting 30,000. What a milestone to hit. What an amazing, amazing milestone, especially to hit on the stream. So, so honored to be so co-running this channel. It means the world that I've been able to step in, and the growth is just huge. And hitting 30k on stream is amazing. So thank you so much to every single one of you who has subscribed, especially on the stream. Matt and I were sort of going, oh, we'll hit 30k, you know, in Sydney or something, or in a couple of weeks, but to hit it in a couple of hours, being 200 away an hour and a half ago, to now hitting it, that is something else. So thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate that. I'm going to get rid of that counter because it's very, very wrong. So yes, put the party emojis all through the chat, guys. That is awesome. What a way to celebrate. I love absolutely all of your support, all the messages in there in the chat. You guys are absolutely unreal. Couldn't ask for a better audience. And Louis upgrades to a Boeing 777 class membership, and also gifts 5 aviation videography memberships. Thank you so much to celebrate the 30,000 subscriber milestone. Absolutely amazing there. Really, really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for upgrading your membership tier, as well as gifting out 5 AV memberships. So to John, Cindy, Craig, Padraig, and John. Again, John squared. Please make sure you send your thanks. That is amazing. Thank you so, so much. And what a way to celebrate. We have an A330 departure here. This one's off to Perth. Departing off runway 27 there. $30,000 subscribers, what a milestone. It's very frustrating that the counter shows wrong. And Anton says, thanks for all the hard work you've put in to deliver us this awesome content. Thank you so much, Anton. Really, really do appreciate your kind words there. It is a lot of hard work, a lot of hours, lots of effort, but I would not have it any other way. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be able to do this, so you guys are the reason that we're standing out here. And that Matt's doing burger runs and hay fever allergy tablet runs. You guys are truly the best, and I cannot thank you enough. I think for Sydney we need to try and add some music or something, a bit of party music. Would be cool to have about now, but I don't want to add anything in for copyright purposes. Just randomly have to do a bit of research on that. And Christian with a $20 super chat with a huge goal little little gift there. Thank you so much. That is a humongous super chat. I'm lost for words. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Absolute legend. Such an amazing thing you can do there. I cannot thank you enough. Really, really do appreciate it. It's blown me away there. Didn't skip past it. The chat has been up and down with all the celebration chats. So thank you so much. It's a huge honor. So much to everyone for putting all their support in the chat for the milestone. It's incredible. And Geordie with an $11.99 super chat says, just wanted to check before going to bed. Congrats, mate. Hard work pays off. Thank you so much, Geordie. Really, really do appreciate that. That is super generous of you. Such a generous donation there. And so glad that the hard work is paying off. So glad that you guys are willing and able to watch our content and enjoy it and chat with us, especially these live streams. They've been an awesome addition to both myself and for Matt as well, you know, on his channel too. It's been an amazing addition to have, so that we can actually interact with you guys a lot easier, you know, in the comment section and stuff on videos. It's not as entertaining, I don't think, as being able to actually chat with you guys live and talk about what we're plane spotting, you know, bring you live plane spotting from Melbourne or from wherever we are, right to your screen. So thank you so much for the donation, really appreciate that, and have a great rest of your night. Just trying to keep up with the chat and also film. So it looks like we have a departure off runway 27, the Virgin 737-800. I'll have a look at where it's going in just a moment. That one was off to the Sunshine Coast. And Val says the Boeing 777 coming at 10:30. Yes, that'll be the Air New Zealand 777. Not too far away at all. Going to be a great catch here on the stream. Like we have movement here for this Jetstar A320, and that one's going to be headed off to, don't know, not on radar. Wait and see soon. We do have an arrival on runway 16. This is going to be Virgin Australia flight 820 from Sydney. Let's pan across over here. There it is. Matt updating us there, saying closing in on 700 likes. Awesome, guys. If you haven't clicked the like button already, please consider clicking it and get us to 700 likes. It's completely free, and all it does is feed the algorithm to letting more and more people know that we are live plane spotting here. We've got 2 hours left of the stream, so if you've got people that you think might want to watch an aviation videography live stream, some live plane spotting from the comfort of your own home, share the link around and get them to click the like button. But clicking the like button yourself can alert someone random in the world that we're live, and I think that's pretty cool. Looks like we have movement here from this Qantas A330. That's going to be going to Delhi as QF69, the A330-200. It's a long flight for the 330-200. Just for packs on board, it's a bit shorter than the 300 series. I think while we wait for that to taxi, we might do a new poll. This one's been up for a while. Got a departure in the back there. So the A380 wins. Right, new pole time. Alright. We will have an arrival very in just a moment, very shortly on runway 16. It's going to be QA 423 arriving in from Sydney. It's going to be a milk run. Grab that for you guys now as it touches down in just a moment. There it is on your screens now. Pole is up. So out of 4 airports you would love to spot at, which one would you love to spot at the most? Just picked 4 random ones, the first 4 I could think of that weren't ones we've done quite a lot before. So that Qantas A330 that's going off to Delhi is hopefully going to come 16, but yes, it will. It's already crossed runway 27 there, so that's awesome. Looks like, oh, it's very close. Hong Kong just slightly taking the lead at the moment. Red Knight with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Red Knight. Really do appreciate that. That is super generous. Thank you so much. That truly means so much to me and to the channel. Really goes a long way in helping support us, so thank you for your support. Great support today, becoming a member and now donating. So here's a Qantas 737 arrival on runway 16. Matt, I've got a question for you, if you're there already. On a scale from 1 to a festival, how big is the line and how crowded is the McDonald's? Looks like Hong Kong is just slightly winning at the moment. And that Qantas 737 arrived in from Adelaide as QF674. And that Qantas A330 QF69 off to Delhi, should be departing shortly. And Down Under Aviation and Trains says congrats on 30k. Max, thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate that. An awesome milestone. Very, very excited as we move on to the next one. And Lou has upgraded to a Boeing 747 Queen class member. Thank you so much for upgrading and being a top tier member here at Aviation Videography. Really, really do appreciate that. Enjoy the perks that you have. I will continue, as I've said plenty of times in the stream, I'm continuing to add to those perks. I've brainstorms and plans going on what I want to add to the perks. So please stay tuned for that. But thank you so much for joining the highest honor of member here at Aviation Videography. Amazing that you've already been a member and choosing to upgrade. That is a great decision. Thank you so much. And I guess, yeah, the Qantas A380s are very widespread at the moment. They're a bit all over the joint at the moment. But hopefully we see them all getting back in the swing of things, back to normality soon. As Qantas starts to roll them out a little bit. I think it's just a bit difficult for all the airlines to keep rolling out their 380s just because of pilots and costs and whatnot, you know, getting them out. So you can't just pull a plane out of the desert and start flying it again. You gotta basically revamp it all again, get it rechecked, test flights. You gotta get the pilots trained again to fly such a heavy aircraft. And get them ready to fly it for long distances and make sure that it's all good. So here goes QF69, the 330, off to Delhi. Have another departure here off runway 16. It's going to be Virgin Flight 195. This is going to be an international one off to Nadi. And Angus with a $3 super chat says $1 for each 10,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Appreciate that so much. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. That is it's awesome. And yes, Anton, the Thai A350 is just pushed back, so we'll be able to catch that very shortly. So we'll use runway 16 for its departure. And good morning, Christopher and Oscar. Thank you so much for tuning in, our pals from Canberra. Hope you're having a great day so far. Yeah, the weather looks not too bad, but it's actually kind of cold. The wind is not very comfortable today. It's making filming a little bit tricky at times. So here we go. This Virgin Australia 737 is off to Nadi. A flight I think everyone would love to be on right now, heading off to Fiji. Wasting no time at all to get up and going. And Chris says, only just woke up, so a good day is yet to be seen. Well, a sleep in is always a good day, I reckon. Whether 10 AM is a sleep in for you or not, 10 AM is definitely a sleep in for me. I know for some people 10 AM can be early. So we've got a couple of arrivals coming in on runway 16. We've got the Qantas 737 arriving in from Sydney is QF427. And then followed behind that is another milk run, VA 824, the 737-800, also arriving in from Sydney. So a couple of domestic arrivals. Let's have a look. Air New Zealand should not be too far away. It is not at all. 40 minutes out for the 777-300 ER. And we've hit to 700 likes. Thank you so much, everyone, for getting us to 700 likes. That is awesome. What a milestone to hit, guys. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate that so much from every single one of you. And Wes asks, do you have any airliner models? I don't know what Matt has, but yes, I've got. I don't have too many. I've got a few. I've got the probably my most prized one is the Qantas 747-400 1-200 scale. Other than that, I've got a few 1-4. I've got the Qantas 737 Retro Roo 2. I've got that in 1-200, and then the other ones I've got American 787-9 1-400. FedEx MD-11 1-400. Can't remember what else I have. What else do I have? Yeah, I've got the American 78, FedEx MD-11. What's that old North American airline? Yeah, it could be. Oh, I can't remember. I've got an NG one. I can't remember. And I've got another Qantas 73. All Gemini jets. Matt, what do you have? Do you have anything cool?
Guys, I'm back. Is this model planes, is it?
Yeah.
I've got quite a few. I've got the Thai A340-500, Thai A340-600, South African A340-600. I have a bit of a favourite. I've got a bunch. Qantas and Qantas Southern 380s, Emirates 380. I even got the house livery 747-8.
Oh yeah.
Air Australia A320.
Yeah.
Which were short-lived. So Max, 30k subscribers.
How crazy is that?
That is awesome. There's also an off-radar Philippines 330 coming in.
Oh, right.
Another one. But yeah, absolutely sensational. Really good stuff.
How can I not remember the name of this airline?
Pan Am.
No, not Pan Am. It had a very...
What was the colours?
It was... It had like a sort of a cyan blue sort of thing. Like it was a weird one. Like it was like an edgy one. I think it was a
Cyan blue.
like a 757 maybe.
A cyan blue old American airline.
Yeah. Like the livery is. I don't think the actual airline was, but the livery
Drawing
was.
a blank.
I've gone completely blank.
Angus really wants you to get that Vietnam A350. So we've got the Thai A350 taxiing up to the runway there. So we can see it's slowly making its way towards runway 16. It's TG466 flying it direct to Bangkok.
This is going to annoy me until I find it.
Oh my god. What about Eastern Airlines? Oh my god, you're looking at like 1930s airline.
I don't know what it's called.
US Airlines?
No. Oh, I don't know. If I see the plane, I'll know what it is.
Oh my god.
I think it was West something.
If it's Northwest, I swear.
It actually could be. I don't know. I'll find it.
I believe in you, dude. I got you a burger. So, just catching up on the chat. Just while Max quickly has his burger and tries to figure his life out with what airline it is. And Angus, thank you so much, mate, for that $1 tip. Absolute superstar. You have been a tremendous support this entire stream. And I think just for that, Max is going to have to stay and get that Vietnam A350. America West. Let's see it. That's not cyan blue. It looks like it's like green. No, alright, we figured it out. It's American West. Around in the 90s. Shrimp Fleet flew on the Eastern L1011. How awesome is that? TriStar. Absolutely legendary aircraft that one is. On arrival now, we have the Virgin Australia 737-800 arriving in from Adelaide as VA212, getting close to touchdown here on runway 16. is vacating it off runway 16. And shoot, look at that, Chris, our friend up there in Canberra, has been a member, a queen, a 747 class member for 4 months now. That is a long time, mate. Thank you so much for that. Always great to catch up with Chris up there in Canberra, and Max and I have caught him a few times there with Oscar in Sydney, doing some spotting days with him. And on top of that, Chris has donated $5 there, saying, so that took too long to figure out. I've now lost that 10 minutes of my life. Yeah, way to go, Max. Chris, thank you so much. The main thing is we did get there in the end, and we figured out it was American West. But we look forward to seeing you up in Sydney in less than a week now for those Asiana A380s. Should be some great shots between all of us, and I really appreciate it, buddy. I'll grab you a coffee while I'm up there. Our next arrival is going to be the Qantas 737-800 from Brisbane QF611. And after this, it looks like the Thai A350 will be departing, going off to Bangkok as TG466. We can see Thai Airways lining up now for runway 16. Great departure there. Anton, hopefully that Thai A350 departure was worth it. Worth the wait. Certainly was for me there. And next up we have the I think it's a freight flight. We got Philippine Airlines flight PR 5209 arriving in from Manila. It's another A330-300. The second one of the morning. We had one landing a little bit earlier at about 8 AM. And now this one is certainly unexpected. Looks like it's going to take the rapid exit. And Oscar there with a $5 tip. You guys are amazing this morning. And Oscar says, you guys do know we're in Brisbane, not Canberra, Sydney. Jeez. We do actually. Because you sent me the photos of the 777. But I was just saying that we've caught up with you a few times in Canberra and in Sydney. Not in Brisbane. We don't go to Brisbane very often. But Oscar, thank you so much for your very generous tip there. Really do appreciate it, mate. And we'll get you a coffee as well when we're in Sydney. Look at that, Max. 2 Philippines today.
It's weird that they have the second one here.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. It's got to be a freight flight.
Has to be, especially if it's off radar. Like,
And the flight number's 5,000.
oh yeah,
It's got to be freight.
it's a weird freight flight though.
It's a shame it's not a 777. So, not too much time now. We're going to have the A330 that arrived earlier departing as well back over to Manila. So a little bit of Philippine Airlines action, which is going to be great.
And Miss Wolves says, Matt and Max, it's been amazing, but bed for me. See you next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really, really do appreciate it. And
Oh, speaking of Philippines, there we go.
I got the double Philippines there.
That's actually quite rare.
It is very rare.
It looks like Manila. So here we are, guys. We're in Manila, Philippines. We've just teleported over there with all of our stuff very, very quickly.
Yeah, we'll see you on the next stream, Miss Wolves. Thank you so much. Double 330 there. That's cool. Tag team. I like that.
Tag team.
As one comes, one must go.
It's like relay.
Yeah, literally. Pass the baton.
Pass the baton.
Pilots giving each other a wave. Of course, the Philippines left as soon as the other one came, so...
That's uncanny. That is awesome. You really don't see that at all. There's never 2 Philippine flights in one day. And Max, I reckon it's time for a new poll.
I think so too. Looks like, oh, by a knife's edge, Hong Kong wins that one. I reckon we'll do another one of those.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair one, I think. Shocked to see Miami last.
I know, right?
Oh, and David answering our question there. PR5209 is a replacement flight after a cancellation.
Ah, right.
Would make sense. I think it was cancelled yesterday.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, we're putting in the Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's always a tough one. What else can we do?
So Max, you must be pretty excited to finally experiencing LAX in person.
I know. Finally spotting at LAX. Not too long. I was so excited.
This is starting to look like an American edition.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you say it.
Chicago. Ooh, Anchorage. A good choice there, Max. It looks like the Singapore Airlines A350 is on pushback there from T2. See it starting to make way out from the little crevice of the terminal there.
Alright, next poll is up. Pick the airport that you would most love to spot at or to go to, whatever. It's going to be a tight one between LA and Anchorage, I reckon. Oh, you've got JFK as well, and Chicago.
I would have to say,
them all.
out of all four of those, I would say LA is my least favorite.
Least?
Yeah, those three, like New York and Chicago, are like the
Okay,
true.
forget about runway configurations.
Not about runway configs. New York and Chicago are still, I would say, busier than LA.
Yeah.
New York by a mile. Chicago, I think it's a true number 2 of America.
Yeah.
And Anchorage is just the best of the best. LA's like right down the bottom.
Having spotted at none of these, but edited videos at all of these, I haven't edited Chicago. I'd say Anchorage wins, and then LA second, JFK third, Chicago fourth. Out of airports I want to spot at the most, I'd actually say LA is top.
Well, we would have to say, like, because it's to spot at, not necessarily the busiest.
Oh yeah. Talking about just dream airports to spot at.
Yeah, LA definitely at the bottom.
Yeah.
Definitely. Because, like, the South Runway is just...
Oh, did you say
No.
bottom?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Oh,
Definitely.
mine's at the top.
Nah, because, like, the South Runway, which is where all the good stuff goes, the spots are just... They're better for photos. Whereas New York is just insane. Like, it is just an endless stream of European heavies.
Yeah, true.
Anchorage is just in a league of its own. And Chicago is, apart from being freight heaven, the spots are really, really nice. I think now they've actually split it though. Because when I went there a few years back, they only landed on, the heavies went 10C or 28C.
Yeah.
It was always that runway. I think now they actually can use one of the northern runways and it's like now split in half.
Oh, yeah.
Which would essentially put it around the same level of as LA.
Yeah.
But Chicago get an insane amount of 747s. I think it'd be hard to know if they get more now than Chicago, but pre-COVID, Chicago got more. Alright, and on the runway now we have the Philippine Airlines A330-300 off to Manila as PR210. And next up, we're going to be having the Special Alliance Embraer E190 coming in from Townsville, operating as a Qantas flight, QF 1987. This is wearing the Centenary livery, so nice and vibrant. It's a very, very cool special livery, nice and blue, so it's going to stand out quite a bit. As we pan over here towards the northern side of the airport where runway 16 is. We've also got Singapore Airlines there, slowly making its way over. So with any luck, Singapore Airlines will go to runway 16 for its departure. It has in the past duped us and gone to runway 27 quite a bit, so we hope it doesn't do that, because that would be mega unfortunate. In the meantime, here is the Embraer. So I think the Centenary livery is one of my favourite special liveries that comes into Melbourne. Max, what do you think?
What's that, sorry?
I think the Centenary livery is one of the coolest liveries that comes into Melbourne.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's an amazing livery.
Taking the rapid exit there. Celebrating the 100th year anniversary of the RAF, which is the Royal Australian Air Force. Absolutely awesome livery. So it looks like Anchorage is actually winning on that poll at the moment, with LA
Really?
coming in second, New
I'm not
York
surprised.
third, and Chicago only at 5%. And I think one thing I really do love about this livery is just it's all blue, and the simple touch of red for the jets really does make it pop.
Yeah, it really does. It's awesome.
So it looks like we do have good news on that Singapore Airlines. The A350 appears to be going down runway 16. And we can also see just on the right hand side the Air India 787, which should be pushing back very, very soon for its flight over to New Delhi. Hi Chris with Smurf Airlines. Definitely does have that feeling. So guys, we still have a few more heavy aircraft departures to be excited about and look out for. Not including the Air India, we still have the QF93 flight to Los Angeles with the Qantas 7879. We have the Xiamen 7879 at about 11 o'clock, the Vietnam A350 at about 11:25, and then the United 787 at 11:30. So we still have a few heavies for departures, and we also have quite a few arrivals still as well. So plenty still to look forward to for the last hour and a half or so of the stream. Second in line for arrival, we do have the Singapore Airlines 777-300ER arriving as SQ237 from Singapore. In 10 minutes, we have the Air New Zealand at 777-300 from Auckland. And we also got the delayed Malaysia A330 at about 11:30 from Kuala Lumpur. So
unfortunately, the China Airlines is delayed as well.
China Airlines.
Yeah, it's supposed to land at 12ish, and it's not landing till about 2:40.
Ooh, that is delayed. And Scoot is coming in at the 4 o'clock today instead of 10 o'clock. On final approach now, we have Jetstar flight JQ433. This is coming in from the Gold Coast. It's an A320-200. And there it is, slowing down on runway 16.
It is neck and neck in the pole. It is very, very neck and neck.
Oh, yeah.
LA just getting in front at the moment. Anchorage a close second, and New York not too far behind in third. Chicago getting no love.
Chicago's getting no love. Today is the day for doubles.
What's that?
Today is the day for doubles. We've had two Philippine airlines, like the same frame. Emirates back to back. Now Singapore Airlines is about to be back to back.
Oh yeah, the 350 and the 777.
Triple's about to land, and the 350 is at the end of 16. About to take off. So we can see there on the screen we have the Singapore 777 slowly approaching runway 16. And Andy Taylor, thank you so much for subscribing, mate. Glad that you're enjoying the show that we're putting on for you this morning. And the heavies are piling in now. We have the Air India 787, which has just began pushing back, which we'll get on camera soon. But first, we'll grab the Singapore 777 coming in. This is flight SQ237, flying direct from Changi. And the 777 taking the rapid exit as well. Great to see the 777, and in fact this is going to be the A380 flight in a couple months time, SQ237. So on our streams we're going to have a great little morning rush there of 3 different A380s, or actually I should say 3 A380 flights. Hopefully Qantas can get some stuff happening towards March. But I think at the very worst, they'll have the A380 back on the LA flight in June. And the reason I think that is because then we have northern summer, so I'm sure Qantas want to capitalize on the higher loads between Melbourne and America. And they even did it last year as well. In June they had select flights as A380s just to really milk some of that capacity. And there we go. There's the Air India that's just pushed back, which is going to be departing as AI309 off to Delhi in maybe the next 10 minutes or so. The tug has just been detached, as we can see on the front of the plane. With the Singapore 777 going just past it. And Anton could not agree more. The Singapore A380 is going to be a huge highlight in Melbourne. Certainly looking forward to that. And Chris turned the saturation down quite a bit. Looks like the Air India is just a bright plane. We've got the Singapore heading in towards Terminal 2 there.
Geez, that Singapore 350 sat there for a while, up at 1.6. It didn't have anything to wait for, and now it does.
Yeah, that's really odd. Maybe it was waiting for some 2.7 departures.
There's nothing.
We can still see one Neo left standing here on the ground. And the Neo in question, for those interested, is OFQ.
And Air New Zealand 777-300 NZ123 is about 3 minutes away. It's just turning on finals now for runway 16.
Oh, goody. But just before that, looks like we have a different flight. What's this one coming in, Max?
We've got Virgin Australia flight 826 arriving in from Sydney, operating a milk run. Yeah, the Singapore 777 just landed about 2 minutes ago. You can always scroll back and watch it. And Adam says, Mac, just stopping by the chat briefly to say thank you for today's stream. We've had it on here in the background most of the morning. Thank you so much, Adam. Really, really do appreciate that. That's awesome to hear. You've had it on throughout the morning. It's a huge honour. So thank you so much, and thanks for tuning in and coming in and saying good day. As we have this SQ350 departure now, SQ238, flying home to Singapore. Those hay fever tablets have done nothing. I think it's time to end that poll. It's been up for 20 minutes and looks like LA is going to win.
No, why? But all the other options were better.
Alright, we'll do another one.
But first, we got that Air New Zealand coming in, NZ123.
Do you want to create the poll while I film this?
Will do. What's our poll, Max?
We'll do another Dream Airport one. I think that one pops off a bit.
Alright, in the chat we have our next poll. This is Dream Airport to spot at EU edition. And sorry if we haven't kept up in the chat. Alex, thanks. I did see your comment just before. Glad you found aviation videography through me. It's great to see. And obviously I joined them quite a bit out here, both Max and Sam, when he was doing the live streams. So it's great to have you tuning into both my channel and also theirs. Adam says, Matt, just stopping by the chat briefly to say thank you for today's stream. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. the problem is, so we Max and I, we both wear headphones when we do this because they've got the mics on them. And
Yeah.
they're noise cancelling. So
Yeah.
when Max talks, if he's too far away, I can't actually hear him.
Yeah. Now we need to work it out how you can hear the audio through the headphones.
Yeah, we do.
It's something we've been yet to work out.
We have to do that at one point
Yes.
before Sydney.
Yeah.
Because if we take the headphones off, the audio does not come clear through the mic.
No.
And if you only wear one headphone, it's kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, it is. The problems.
Anton says, thanks for the awesome stream, Matt and Max. Really enjoyed this one. See you on the next one. Thanks so much for tuning in, Anton. We still have probably just under an hour left before we do wrap up for today, but it has been a great one. A record-setting stream, I think, Max, don't you think?
Oh, 100%.
It's been fantastic.
Records have been smashed.
Literally smashed. I think it might even be possible to get 800 likes in today's stream. It could be possible. So guys, if you haven't already, and without trying to sound like a broken record, hit that like button. It helps Max and I out a ton. It will help YouTube identify that this stream is worth promoting to a larger audience with an interest in aviation. The like button is a good indicator that the stream is good quality and something to recommend in the eyes of the algorithm.
Absolutely.
So if you haven't and you are enjoying and you want to see more, hit that like button. And if you have already hit that like button and you did a while ago or did just recently, you are an absolute superstar. Thank you so much for your continued support. And you're the reason that Max and I continue coming out here and streaming our home airport.
100%.
750 likes, Max.
That is incredible. That is crazy.
It's hard to believe 750 people like our voice.
Yes.
And what we have to say.
That's
Because
awesome. It's
I don't
really
like
cool.
what I say.
And Antonio says, first one for me. Thank you, Max and Matt. Time for bed. See you on the next one. Cheers. No stress at all. Thank you so much. Glad you're a first-time viewer.
Been a pleasure having you here, and hopefully we see you back on the next one.
I think the next one will be Sunday in Sydney.
Yes, Sunday.
Sunday morning once we land in Sydney.
May do one on my own channel before then.
Yep, we'll work it out. It'll either be Sunday or Monday. Or, yeah, it'll happen.
On aviation videography, yeah.
Yeah. There will be a stream on Sunday though, no matter what.
Oh,
Whether it's
100%.
on this channel or Matt's channel. we'll probably be looking to do one per day.
Well, try to alternate it. One day yours, one day mine.
Yeah. So probably yours on Sunday.
Maybe we can start with AV on Sunday.
Yeah, we can start with mine. Do mine on Sunday. Just test out the internet.
Yep.
Yours
So
on Monday.
Iron out a few issues.
Mine on Tuesday. Yours Wednesday.
And on screen there we have the Rec 737-800 arriving from Brisbane as ZL223.
And John asked, why would Air New Zealand use a 777 on such a short flight? That is because of extremely high demand. Everyone is travelling between Australia and the NZ, so.
And they also try and sell that off as like a one-stop in Auckland from the US.
Yeah, true, because it flies to LA, doesn't it?
LA, and it used to do San Francisco and Vancouver.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still. Oh no, they do Vancouver with the 787 now, but they do try and sell it as just a one-stop thing, and they will try and keep a lot of people on the same plane.
It's a weird one-stop though.
It is odd
because it's not via anywhere. It does Auckland, LA, then LA, Auckland, and then Melbourne.
And then they just sell it as one big thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you can go to LA from Melbourne, but you have to stop in Auckland for like a night. And you're like, no way. And they're like, but look at our fares.
Yeah, literally.
It's cheaper.
I actually was looking at Air New Zealand when trying to fly to LA,
Oh yeah?
but too expensive.
Really? Even
Yeah.
for the one-stop option?
Yep, it was cheaper to fly via Singapore,
Wow.
which
And
is
Singapore-
what I would never expect.
Yeah, literally.
I tried everything. I think the next best option was flying via Nadi, but the layover time was like 17 hours.
Yeah, there's some flights, if you take the day flight here, the layover is 2 hours, but if you do the night flight, it's 17.
Yeah, it was the night flight.
Yeah, that's what does it. And we have a $2 tip there from AUS Flyer _ Aviation. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much for that tip. Both Max and I really do appreciate that. And he says, I'm coming down to Melbourne soon. Great stream. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy your time spotting out here. As you can see, it's gotten quite a bit busier compared to the last few years. Hope you get some great shots, and if you're coming out, this afternoon, should be a few good things around. You're going to get that Etihad taking off at about 3 o'clock, the Malaysia at about 4 o'clock. A few things doing their stuff. So thanks so much for tuning in. I'm glad that you enjoyed the little morning rush that we've had here, and I hope you enjoyed the last, I'd say maybe 45 minutes, 50 minutes, depending on what United does.
Yeah, I think it'll be less than that. I'd say about 30 minutes or so.
And on arrival now, actually it looks like we've got two heavies lined up to take off, two 787s, a Jetstar and an Air India.
We do, and they're both not moving.
On final approach for runway 16, we have Jetstar flight JQ941 from Cairns, very northern Queensland. Looks like this is the former Lightyear livery aircraft as well.
Oh, they got rid of that, didn't they?
Yeah, it's gone.
Right.
The livery no longer exists. There used to be a sticker for the Lightyear movie that came out last year. And it was quite big. It was like took up half the plane.
And yes, John, as Andrew said there, the Air New Zealand is doing the JFK direct route from Auckland.
Not too sure. They were doing it for a bit, but I know they had a lot of issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was pretty sure they're still doing it, but maybe they paused it. I don't know.
I know they want to do it, so I'm sure they still are, and
Yeah.
they're making it work.
It's a long flight.
Yeah, it would be. It
I
would
wonder
be,
how
what is it,
long
deep-
it's going to
deep
take to
vein-
iron out the issues for Sydney to JFK
Oh yeah.
on the A351Ks for Qantas when that rolls around, Project Sunrise.
Deep vein thrombosis, whatever it's called.
Yeah, deep vein thrombosis. It's going to be a lot of that.
Yeah, it'd be sort of prevalent on flights like that.
Mm.
You can get away with it in Asia and all that, but yeah, it's- when you start getting to the 16, 17-hour flights, my God.
Oh gosh, yeah, no.
It really would be taxing on the body. And here we have on screen a Virgin Australia 737-800 heading off to Sydney as VA 837.
Yeah, airlines are sort of coming out with all these aircraft that can fly further, but not actually fly quicker.
That's it. They're fly further, and then they're actually making the seats smaller and smaller by the
Yes.
feel of it.
Yeah, literally. And making your legs hurt more and more.
That's it. Oh, it looks like we've got a 717 there on approach for runway 16. This is from Launceston, QF 1548. Poor Max thought he could have a second just to
I was just going to
stretch
stretch
the
my
back.
back, but yeah, nope.
No, that's not how Melbourne rolls. Nice smoky touchdown there by that T-Tail Classic.
I don't think I could ever get on a flight that's Melbourne-London direct. What would that be, 19 hours?
Yeah, at least. I don't know.
I could not. And Justin says goodnight everyone from cool North Florida. It's 54 degrees Fahrenheit there right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you have a great night. Glad you've been able to tune into the stream. Dream airport locations for future streams. There's plenty of them.
Ooh, that's a good one to do. Next up, we have Air India flight AI 309 off to Delhi, a 7878 Dreamliner.
I will get to your question once this Air India departs. Dream airports to stream at. Anchorage. LA, definitely. LA, Anchorage, JFK. Just the US, Miami. Oh, you've already done Miami, but I want to do Miami. Yeah, literally. Heathrow, Reykjavik. That's going to be an awesome stream. We're hopefully heading over there in July. Yeah. Helsinki. Oh, we got to do that. All right, we'll do that. How long's this one been up for? Probably too long. So it looks like Heathrow's gonna take out. Yeah, a Toronto live stream would be pretty cool. What are the spots like though at the moment? Are they better? It's okay. Vancouver live stream. What else is there? Obviously all the ones like Amsterdam, Frankfurt that you guys did. Singapore would be cool if if they let us. Kuala Lumpur, go back to Bangkok. I think that'd be cool. I think a Honolulu one would be great, but just heat.
I think Bangkok is honestly like one of the best.
Yeah,
like for
Bangkok is
practicality. We can see Etihad's just constantly had stuff done to it this morning.
Yeah.
It's been experimented on, clearly.
What was there? Helsinki, Reykjavik,
Oslo,
Oslo,
Copenhagen.
and
Copenhagen.
yes.
Yep. Perfect. Yep, that's it. There we go. This is Nordic Edition. Dream airports to spot at.
I just put favourite airport, but just if you've, I've never been to any of them.
Oh, you did too. My bad.
But like, it's just dream airport you'd like to spot at out of those ones.
Copenhagen. See, for me,
It has to be Reykjavik.
Yeah.
Just 'cause it's Iceland.
It's Iceland.
It's like my top 3 places I want to go in the world.
Could you imagine, right? In wintertime, getting night shots with the Aurora Borealis in the background as it's flying
Borealis.
over. Aurora Borealis. Like, just imagine the shots.
Oh my gosh.
But you'd have to get a clear night in winter in Iceland. That's the next problem.
Yeah, I think Honolulu stream would be great. It's just whether the laptop can handle the heat. Same with like Kuala Lumpur.
The only other thing about a Honolulu stream,
Yeah.
it's very patchy. Very. Like, we're going to have periods of 20, 25 minutes where there is literally nothing.
Yeah.
That's
Get
the
that kind of here though.
Yeah, true. No, it could work. Because when something does happen, something happens.
Yeah.
Like, last time I was in Honolulu, I was at the Lagoon Drive, which is that really famous takeoff spot.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, it was probably like a 30-minute lull. There wasn't even an Alaskan or a Southwest that took off. It was nothing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you just see 4 KDC-10s, which is the DC-10 tankers, all one after the other, just taxing out. I'm like, oh my god, it's like we're going to war.
Oh my gosh.
And then
that's
after they
crazy.
took off,
I think you sent me a photo of that. And
I
was
did.
like- and I said, oh, has World War III started?
like, maybe. Strong
Looks
signs
super
suggest
crazy.
maybe.
Yeah.
And then after that, I remember 5 KC-46s, which is the 76200 tankers. One after the other, all took off. It was like the best 20 minutes ever of just military.
That's crazy.
And I have no idea why. I don't know where they went. They're all off radar.
Yeah, that's the problem with all the US Air Force stuff. It's just you cannot find any information about them, like, at all.
Yeah, they're very secretive, and for good reason. And Alex says 777 likes for the 777 on the screen. Love that.
Oh, pan back.
Pan back to the triple while we wait for the Jetstar 787 to depart off
Let's
runway.
get to 787 likes for the
for the 787. Yeah,
for its departure. It should start taxiing onto runway 16 now.
it
Hopefully.
should.
It's
we got a bit
been
of
there for a
time.
little bit, but there has been a fewer little mini domestic arrivals.
Yeah, sort of holding it off, and some 27 departures.
Where else is stream spot? Stream spots.
I think
you know what I would love to
New
do?
York TWA is one of the best.
Yeah.
I reckon.
One day,
Yeah.
when they decide to be nice to us, maybe they'll open up spotting in Dubai.
One day when they're feeling nice and generous,
Yes.
they will let us film there.
Have like just a spotters day, and we'll go and do a 12-hour stream.
That's all I want is a 12-hour spotters day
Yeah.
at a spot with
Then
all
you'll get
the action.
100,000 A380s.
I'm happy with that.
Me
Maybe
too.
I'll get the blue one.
Yeah.
No, they'll be stuck in like crazy places.
They'll be stuck in
It'll be
Brisbane.
Melbourne. Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, we'll get them all.
Yeah.
And Perth.
Yeah, go to Perth, and they'll use 03.
And they use 03. And Melbourne will be 3-4, Sydney will be 1-6, and Brizzy will be... Oh, it's at night. Doesn't even matter. The runways don't count. So it looks like we have a arrival here on runway 16 that the Jetstar is very patiently waiting for. It's going to be the Virgin Australia 737-800 arriving from Brisbane, speak of the devil. Casting my vote on that poll that we've put up. I'm gonna add it to Reykjavik. So Copenhagen is winning at the moment, so Denmark is on top. And we are 4 likes off 787. Can we do it before that Jetstar departs?
4 more likes before the JQ78 roars out of Melbourne. And Andrew says the 3 countries on my bucket list, and in this order, are Italy, Australia, and last but not least, Ireland. That's a great list. I definitely want to check out Ireland as well.
You know what I wonder, Max?
What?
How possible it would be to plane spot at some of the Italian airports. As far as I know, they're very difficult, but there could be one spot that works at Rome.
I know you said Rome was really hard.
Really hard. For videos, it's really hard. I'd love to do it though. I'm going to do some research.
And Angus asks, Max and Matt, what's your favourite livery on any commercial plane? Commercial? Have to be Qatar.
Can it be special livery or is it just a normal livery?
You can do whatever.
Okay. I might... There's a lot of good liveries out there. I might actually go with that Etihad F1 livery that they had on the A340.
Ah, yeah. That's a good one.
That one's a stunner. Little Tumas. You guys are still there? We are indeed. Not for much longer though. Getting towards the end of the stream, waiting for the last few things to leave. Probably be the last arrival we get on the stream there. Hayden has just put up in the chat. And that is the MH149, the Malaysia Airlines A330 coming in from Kuala Lumpur. Xiamen's just lit up, Max.
Perfect.
Gone to Fuzhou as MF814. So that's going to push back. Hopefully the Vietnam A350 is not far off, along with the United 787.
Yeah, once those 3 go, we'll wrap up the stream.
That's it. Well, you can go for an additional 10 minutes or so. I'll probably, once the Vietnam 350 goes, Max, I'll start going to get the car so you can just wait out for the United. Then once I get there, I'll send you that message.
Perfect. Sounds good.
And we'll wrap up for today. What a great stream it's been, though.
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been really cool. Been streaming for 5 hours now.
Probably would be able to get it to 6, just.
Yeah, just.
Alright, that Jetstar.
A busy afternoon though.
Yeah, likewise, so much to do. Lots of forward editing to get us covered for Sydney.
Yeah.
On the runway now we have JQ43, which is going to Denpasar, the Jetstar 7878. And Hayden says thumbs up to Matt and Max. Thanks very much for that, Hayden. So Jaimin is well and truly pushed back now for his flight to Fuzhou. So it looks like Helsinki has taken the lead on that pole, Max. Looks like Helsinki's taken the lead on the pole. Oh, wait, Copenhagen has just put it back to even. And our next arrival is going to be a heavy, and this is another Jetstar 787. Coming in from Ho Chi Minh City is JQ64. And Alex, it's an interesting one, it depends who you ask, but I think the general idea is Australian schools are actually easier than US. I think US schools do a lot more standardized testing, there's a lot more pressure. I think Australian schools are far more laid back. So as you can see in the distance there, coming from right to left, that is our next heavy aircraft arrival, that Jetstar 7878. Plodding along not far behind, we have that Malaysia A330-300, and just behind that is the Qantas Freight A321. So still a few things to get on this stream before we do inevitably wrap up. Also, where's the LAX flight? Oh, hang on, Max, LAX has been delayed till 11:30. QF93. So, should go now. And super smooth touchdown there by that 787. Greased the runway. No friction whatsoever. And just want to take a second as well to thank the mods for keeping the chat free of bots, safe and friendly. Both Max and I agree that we want the chat and the streams to be a very friendly place, positive space. And you guys are big hands in helping it keep that happening. There we go, the Japan Airlines, the Jetstar 787 vacating there off taxiway Juliet. So it looks like Xiamen is on the move. On its way over there to runway 16. Max, either Xiamen has taken the wrong turn or Xiamen's going to 27. Surely Xiamen's not going to 27. Planes take wrong turns. Oh my god, Xiamen's filed for 27. Xiamen's going 27. So, the Jetstar to Denpasar goes 16, but the Xiamen to mainland China is going 27. Two-7 strikes again. So now we're just going to wait for the 787 to come from behind the terminal there, come into view so we can get at least a shot of it as it rotates out of runway 27 off to Fuzhou. Vietnam has just lit up, so that should be going very, very shortly. And hopefully not long after the Qantas 787 does it the same. Now we just had that arrival there, which is holding the Xiamen on the end of the runway. So with any luck, it's going to now start rolling down runway 27 and embark on its journey back to mainland China. So for those who don't know, the Chinese market has just opened back up for us here. Originally the country was locked down entirely with very, very strict entry requirements. Now it's only a negative PCR test 48 hours before your departure. So because of this, a lot of airlines have recently filed for their return back to Melbourne. Pre-COVID, we had a lot of Chinese carriers and a lot of Chinese interest in tourism into Australia. Melbourne and Sydney being the two most important focus cities for these airlines. And we were sort of awarded back with Sichuan Airlines, which just announced this morning that they're going to be restarting at the end of this month, flying between Melbourne and Chengdu. And on top of that, we're going to be having Shanghai Airlines back to passenger flights at the end of January, along with China Southern as well. So we're just waiting on a few more airlines to start announcing their return, and we'll be back to, at least in terms of carriers, be back to our pre-COVID numbers. Just frequencies need to be worked on. Because China Southern had like 4 flights a day at one point into Melbourne, like 1 daily Shenzhen and like 3 daily Guangzhou. It was pretty crazy. Now they're gone. And look at that, we've made it to 800 likes. 800 likes, Max. Max is jumping for joy. Max is having a bit of a break. Sore feet, standing up all day is all morning is incredibly taxing on the body. And YMML Air is rolling down runway 27. Certainly a shame it didn't use 16 for us. And very odd as well. Certainly not common to see any mainland Chinese airlines use runway 27 based on the length. Usually they're long flights and they will prefer to use the longer runways where possible. And Max United has just popped up on radar as well. So we're getting down to our last little patch of heavies, guys, before we do finish off the stream. But it's been great fun and 800 likes. Guys, that is incredible. Thank you so much for the tremendous support today. Appreciate it like you wouldn't believe. So 2 of 3 of our last heavy departures have lit up for us. Now we're just waiting on that last 787 flight, which is Qantas 93 to Los Angeles. Once they do once that one does light up for us, which was estimated to depart at 11:30, we will start sort of wrapping up for the day. I think we still have a couple more arrivals as well, which will be landed, I think, before those departures. Our next arrival is going to be a Qantas 717-200, operating as QF 1597. Just on final approach there in the distance. Just under the watchful eye of CCTV. Certainly still is good to be able to catch the 717s in Melbourne, as it is getting rarer and rarer to actually see those flying, with only 3 airlines left: Delta, Hawaiian and Qantas Link. And on screen there you can see that 717 coming in.
Buttery touchdown there for the Qantas Link. So goes the last few heavies for the stream. We've got that Vietnam A350 departure. Malaysia A330 is about 3 minutes out. I think it's next on final.
The next to the one after, I think.
Number 2. All right, number 2 for arrival. And then we have the United 78 as well. I think I just said that. So those will be probably our last 3 big movements for the stream. And then we'll look at wrapping it up, as both myself and Matt have very, very busy schedules.
We've also got the Qantas from going to LA.
Oh yeah.
Qantas 93. I'm sure by the time these have gone, it will be on the move, or...
Yeah, hopefully it leaves very, very soon.
That's it. Fingers crossed. But great to see we still have 420 people viewing.
That's incredible.
Absolutely awesome. So guys, for those who have just joined recently and we haven't really given a little bit of an update or introduction within the last hour or so, but I'm Matt and I'm from HD Melbourne Aviation, and I'm joined here with Max, who now co-runs aviation videography, who is behind the camera as we speak. And we are live streaming here at Australia's second busiest airport. That's Melbourne Airport, Tullamarine. Currently the runway is runway 16 for departures, well, departures that request it, and runway 27 is for all other departures, and runway 16 is for arrivals. It is currently 18 degrees, although it feels like 2 degrees. The wind is just getting that at the moment. So the wind is 8 knots south, with a high visibility of 10 kilometers plus. So although it is completely overcast, the visibility is still fantastic. The air quality is great. And our next arrival is going to be Jetstar flight JQ 793 from the Sunshine Coast.
So straight away on final now, we have that Malaysia Airlines A330 arriving in from Kuala Lumpur. The very delayed flight.
Very, yeah. MH149 from Kuala Lumpur. Also on ground, which isn't visible on camera, but I can see it on flight radar, we have the Vietnam Airlines A350 pushing back. And we'll start coming around for a runway 16 departure shortly. Real smooth touchdown there. as the stream does begin to draw to a close, let us know in the chat what your favorite catch that we have gotten this morning has been. So Max, now that the morning has sort of progressed, is the Emirates A380 double still your favorite?
What's that, sorry?
So now that the morning's sort of progressed, is the double Emirates A380 still your highlight of the morning?
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon it has to be.
It was pretty cool seeing them back to back like that.
It was pretty cool, yeah.
We were in Dubai for just a minute.
Just a small minute.
Just a small minute.
So it looks like Vietnam is pushed back and hopefully United will too soon.
Yep, looks that way. And hopefully the Qantas to Los Angeles as well. Ideally, we kind of want to stack those three together.
There's a pretty good chance Vietnam could go 2-7 here.
I don't think so.
Look where it's parked though.
I think it's filed for 1.6 though.
Yeah, but you know air traffic control.
All too well, unfortunately. All too well. Let's have a look. So there's a great close-up there of the Malaysia A330. And Max, Vietnam is still filed for 1.6.
Let's wait and see.
I would say with that we're pretty safe.
What?
I'd say with that we're pretty safe.
Yeah.
And looks like Vietnam Airlines is on the move. I guess moment of truth is coming up.
Looks like it should go 1.6 here.
It should. And also the Centenary livery is going to be taking off on runway 27. So that's second in line. Probably worth getting that one on the stream. It's a great livery. Even though it is the dreaded runway 27. And Hayden saying, my highlight was SQ238 going at runway 16 and not 27. Yeah, certainly is a rarity to break the SQ238 PSD. Or PSD, PTSD.
Vietnam's 50-50 at the moment.
It is a bit 50-50, isn't it?
Doesn't know where it's going.
I think it's going down one. Yeah, there we go. It's going down.
One wing in each
one,
runway.
one wing in like each court. Heading down 1.6 though by the looks of it, even though it is quite slow to load. And David, thanks so much for subscribing, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show we're putting on this morning. And subscribed in the nick of time as well, because we are wrapping up soon.
Yeah, we're just seeing what the cuts to Vietnam, and then once the Vietnam goes, Matt will head around and grab the car. Wrap things up once he's collected it.
I think Vietnam would be visible just from behind the terminal there. And the centenary livery is going to be taking off there on runway 27.
Yep, we'll be able to catch that for sure.
Definitely want to get that one on the stream.
Yeah, 100%.
Operating as QF 1988. I think it's just turning on to 27 now, according to Flight Radar. And Tyler subscribing there. Tyler Armstrong, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Glad that you're enjoying the show. And on screen there, I think that's a special livery Rex. It is. This is wearing the Shark Tank livery, a promotion for diving with sharks. And this arrived from Mildura as ZL3657. On runway 27, I think. We'll see if it's cleared to take off in just a moment. Possibly that Alliance special livery that we all love. And no, hasn't been given clearance yet. Vietnam's crossing the crossing runway 27.
Of course.
Just brute force max Vietnam Airlines. Setting its way up towards the top of 16.
Looks like United there pushing back.
Yep, United is on the move.
No sign of Qantas.
Not just yet. We'll see if United's taken off and Qantas hasn't lit up. I think we'll wrap it up from there. Let the universe decide.
I think so.
And rolling down the runway now, we have that Alliance Centenary livery. Going down runway 27. And it'll be visible in just a moment. There it is. That one's flying up to Townsville. Which is northern Queensland. And Charlene, this is definitely live. You can have a look on Flight Radar to verify that if you would like. But we are out here at Melbourne Airport enjoying some great traffic. And Max, do you want to answer this question just while we wait for the Vietnam Airlines to taxi onto the runway?
Yeah, so the live streams are very sporadic. It just depends on weather and location and and whatnot. So usually in Melbourne on aviation videography, it's 1 to twice a week. At the moment, it's just been one a week, one on my channel and then one on Matt's channel. So yeah, it's been 2 Melbourne streams a week. But then when we travel, we'll be doing a lot more streams for sure. So we're going to Sydney on Sunday, so we'll be streaming on AV twice up in Sydney and twice on Matt's channel on HD Melbourne Aviation. And when we go to the US on the 31st of January, we'll give you guys a bit of a schedule of how we're going to run things. I don't think in LA, I think we're there for 6 days. I don't know if we'll do 6 streams. You never know. We'll wait and see.
We might be able to pull it off.
I think
we'll see how we feel.
I think we'll be dead.
I think, yeah, by day 6 we don't want to stream anymore.
So maybe 4 or 5 streams over in LA, and then 1 in Phoenix,
and then a few in San Fran as well.
So yeah, make sure you got notifications on so you know when we are streaming. Follow us on Instagram.
It's the best place to find out all the information.
Because yeah, it's not a set in stone schedule, unfortunately. Vietnam goes after this Qantas 737 arrival. And Hayden says Qantas 93 is on pushback. Yes,
I guess we're staying for Qantas 93.
Came up on radar. Are you still going to get the car after Vietnam?
I'll grab the car after Qantas. If that's alright.
Yeah.
It should be quick. You saw how quick it was this morning. I was in and out within 20 minutes. Yes, Qantas is on pushback, so United and Qantas will likely be sort of going back to back there. Vietnam's still holding short there at runway 16. And there we go, United's making its way out from behind the terminal there. Just passing by those heavy aircraft. So after that Qantas 787 departs over to Los Angeles, we will be wrapping the stream up, guys. But it has been great fun. Looks like we're going to just clock over a 6-hour stream. Just. And Charlene, the United, is on the left-hand side of the screen. Max has just zoomed in on it there. And there it is, unmistakably United. Definitely very successful. Just over 6 hours is always good. And a very long time to be standing. Max, how's the legs feeling?
They're cramping.
They're cramping.
It's not good. In a lot of pain, but it's worth it.
I think what's really getting me is my back.
Oh yeah.
Like the lower back has just got that like you know that feeling. It's just like burning a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know how some of them do it. There's some live streamers that can stream for 12 hours and 9 hours, and it's like, wow. It's impressive. It's really impressive.
Craig says everyone will have to go back to work if you leave us. You can just start the stream again.
Start the stream.
Watch it all again.
That's it. That's why God invented the replay.
Yeah, that's it.
Or did YouTube? Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing. And here we go, VN 780. About to take off there to Ho Chi Minh City, the A350 900. Charlene saying we've got to do more more yoga. That'd be a sight for sore eyes. Us doing yoga. And looks like we've got a Virgin 737 that's cut the United off. It's going to be going to Denpasar as VA91. That's going to be our next departure here off runway 16. The little last hurrah of action. Waiting to see. I think that Virgin Australia is making its way over there to the end of runway 16. Or I'm making it up. I think it is though. Yeah. The Denpasar flight VA91. And the Qantas 787 is now began moving, Max. And the weather is starting to improve a little bit. There is a bit of blue in the sky. The light is starting to pop just a little bit more.
So should depart here in just a moment, just waiting on runway 16. Hopefully that Qantas 78 to LAX makes its way down quickly.
It's taxing quite quickly, Max, so we should be all good. And Virgin is beginning to roll, embarking on its 5-hour journey to our neighbours up north in Indonesia. Once again, just want to thank all the mods for their help today, keeping the chat clear of the bots. There were quite a few that popped in and out, but the mods took care of it very, very quickly, so we really do thank you for that. Greg, I noticed you cleared out a couple of them, so really do appreciate that, mate. And there goes the 737. Sparing no time at all, the United 787 is getting ready to line up on the end of runway 16. Qantas is speeding down the taxiway, trying to make up for the hour it's just lost. So this United 787 that you can see at the top of the screen there is going to be UA99, going direct to LAX, just like we will be in 21 days, Max. Not direct, but we'll be going there.
Yeah.
So it's going to embark on its about 14 hours and 10-minute journey all the way over to the United States. Camera straying a bit there. There we go. Off it goes there. The second last heavy of the stream. Almost at the end of runway 16, we have that Qantas 787 going to Los Angeles, QF93. Used to be a A380 back in the day, and hopefully again soon. And Chris says, guys, grab a couple of collapsible stools. Really should. We have the fold-out chairs, but because of the way that T4 is, and I can actually show you on camera. With the wall here, we can't actually sit down and see the action. It is quite tall. The camera is set up at about, what, 6'2". It's at head level with Max.
Yeah, literally.
So when we do sit down, yeah, nothing can be seen. We can't really film. And 93 is making its way to the end, about to turn onto the runway and depart all the way.
Yeah, wasting
to
no
LA.
time at all here. Gonna be a turn and burn.
Definitely a turn and burn, mate.
To,
Definitely a turn and
finish
burn.
off the stream. Double LAX Express in a row to finish us off. LAX Express.
No better way to end the stream there. The two LAX Express departures back to back. 787 Dreamliners. Absolutely awesome. There it is, flying down south towards the city, and then making a left-hand bank towards the United States. As you can see, there's blue skies now. It's starting to look a lot better. This afternoon's probably going to clear up nicely. Everyone, this has been a fantastic stream. Both Max and I have really enjoyed being out here, bearing the pain in the feet, the pain in the backs.
Yeah, and the wind as well.
The wind and the hay fever. But it has been
all of the
great.
above.
A record-breaking stream.
Absolutely. It's been an honour to host the stream once again today. Make sure you stay in tune with all of our movements and whatnot for our movements to Sydney on Sunday. Make sure you're following our Instagram, you're in our Discord. It'll be awesome to head up there and do some streams for you, and then obviously off to the US, to LA, Phoenix and San Francisco at the end of Jan, early Feb. So make sure you're following us everywhere, so you keep updated. We'll keep updating you guys on what our movements are and when we're going to be live, so you guys have a schedule. So make sure you do have notifications on, so you do know when we do go live in case you miss out on our updates. But yeah, other than that, it's been an awesome day to stream out here. Just bang over 6 hours for streaming. So it's been really fun, and Matt and I have had a ball out here once again. And
Really
you guys
have.
have been absolutely awesome. Record-breaking stream, as we said, you know. It's truly an honor to host a stream like this with such amazing support. So thank you so much. And hitting 30,000 subscribers whilst live, that's something we could not ask for. It's just amazing. So thank you so much.
Couldn't agree more. And to hit 30k on the best stream we've done on here, I think is fantastic. And at Melbourne too.
Absolutely, yeah. At the home backyard.
That's it.
Out here spotting. So yeah, it's been awesome. Thank you so much for all your support, to everyone who donated and who's chatted with us, and to everyone who's supported. It's been amazing, and we'll see you guys live on Sunday morning. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Sunday morning Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So whatever that is, wherever you are in the world, same time as today's stream. So yeah, we'll see you guys very, very soon.
Looking forward to it. Until then, guys, take care.